There we go. How long is the delay? There we go. Shit, that's pretty bad. Damn it. Anyway, I'll do it. Alright. How long is the delay? One more time. How long is the delay? One more time. 5 seconds. How long is the delay? One more time. 5 seconds. That seems to be working. Do I know if I'm alone or if there's someone in here? Is there someone in here? I have no idea if there's someone watching or if it's just me alone. OBS, will you give me some stats? Oh, there we go. Yo, Twitter. I'm figuring out quickly how OBS works. Give me a few minutes before we start. I just need to understand what's actually going on. All right, what are you guys' Twitter names? Good evening. Oh yeah, America. Oh, nice. Hello, everyone. Oh, that's so cool. It looks like we have everybody tuning in from different parts of the world. It's morning time. I'm based in Bali here, so it's about 9 a.m. for me. I see. Good evening. Sweet. Let me know where you guys are tuning in from. Which country? Hey. Oh yes, there we go. We got the whole world. Oh, nice. Okay. Let me think what we're gonna do. So maybe we'll just wait a minute or two, to let people a few time to join in, and then the idea would be to let you guys choose which startup I'm going to build. So I have a couple of ideas. I'm gonna share them on the notepad, and we're gonna go through a quick vote. Whatever ideas is your favorite, and I'll just build the one you like the most. Maybe we can start like this. Pick your favorite. Oops, that's way too big. Also, this is my first stream ever, so I have no idea if the sound is good, if the quality is good, if you guys can read my screen properly. So feel free to be raw and brutal in the comments and just let me know if something is wrong so I can adjust and make it better. All right, when you say, Jan, when you say the quality is low, you're meaning the voice or... Okay, the screen. Let's say if I share my screen for coding, you guys, I guess you guys cannot see anything, right? I must be way too small. I would have to zoom probably like this way. If I do something like this, it might be a bit better, because we might spend a lot of time on the VS Code editor. All right, let's see. I'm gonna try to write big, okay? Alrighty, so the first one would be, if you guys know who Naval Ravikant is. Ravikant. I'm a big fan of him. It's an entrepreneur who writes a lot of crisp and sharp quotes that are very inspirational. I want to make an app that lists its 50 or whatever best quotes, and as a user, without an account, you can just pick your favorite ones, and you will show to the world which of his quotes are the favorites from people. So basically, it's like it looks like I made an app that is called 50 Hacks, where you can write productivity tips, and people can downvote them to find the ones that are the best. It would be something a bit similar, but for Naval Ravikant quotes. It's a very short project. The only downside of it is that I don't think there's a way to monetize it. I don't see any way to make money with it, so it's not actually a startup. But it's a fun project. It can be launched in a couple days. Well, this is the first idea that I have. So Naval as chosen by the internet. And in number 2, we would have okay, cool. Number 2, we will have JavaScript best as chosen again by the internet. So a bit similar to the first one, but instead it's for JavaScript developers. So basically, you could write a tip, let's say how to sum up the values in an array, or some operators that as developers we might not know because they were released a couple years ago, like some tips in JavaScript that are very useful for day-to-day tasks that we might not know, and that you could plug your Medium, your Twitter accounts, whatever social media or things you're on, your YouTube channel, for instance, if you're a YouTube developer, and people could vote on them and decide which ones are the best. And I don't know, we need to explore those ideas. It's very raw for now, but we could imagine something like, you could write the best JavaScript tips and whatever would happen later. The third idea, the third idea is a habit tracker. It's only for working out or exercising. And so you would pick your avatar. So let's say, nope, emoji picker doesn't work. Emoji picker does not work. Nope. Okay, so you could choose your favorite avatar for working out. So let's say you're a cyclist. You could choose the cyclist emoji, and you would start level 1. And then when you would set your goal, let's say you want to cycle 3 times a week. And then when you're on track with your goal, your avatar will grow, your emoji will grow. And if you're not, then it will shrink. And it's only for working out. You could pick different sports. You can do cycling, gym, CrossFit, surfing, whatever you like. And then I was thinking we could couple that with some kind of like public avatars. So you would have, I don't know, a room or dashboard or whatever with other people's avatar with their username underneath it. Something like this. I'm gonna make this a bit shorter so you guys can see all. No. There we go. So, okay, here you have. So these are 3 startups ideas that I have that I would love to build this week. I would like you guys to pick your favorite one, so you can type in the chat 1, 2, or 3, or whatever. The one you like the most, I'm gonna add some marks next to it to see which ones are the favorites. If you don't like any, just say you don't like any, and then we can think and brainstorm for some other ideas. But we would start with this, and then once you guys have decided, we would just pick one, and we'll go deeper into what exactly is going to be in the app. what are the main features we're going to build for that MVP, because the idea is to build it in a week, which means there are a lot of things that I won't be able to do. So we'll decide, what's important for the MVP, what's not. We'll go over, I don't know, whatever design thinking, the basic things that needs to be done, the tech stack, and then we'll go over a few days of this. So first days will be basically the idea and coding it. Then I'm going to build a landing page. I'm going to try to make a logo or something. And then hopefully the last day, day 7, I would launch it on Product Hunt, if that works. Okay, we have a number 3 for Yen. All day. Yeah, I'm also a daily workout person. Yeah, I think I'm gonna count this one as well. There we go. Sorry, maybe I can split screen so I can see what you guys are typing in. Okay. Wait. All right, number 3 too. Okay. A gamified habit tracker for exercising. All right. So yeah, if you're tuning in right now, the idea is you pick an ID among this list of 3 stuff, and I'm going to attempt to build it in about a week. So if you haven't been here at the beginning, so 3 startup IDs. The first one is I'm going to list all the quotes from Naval Ravikant, and users would be able to choose without an account the one they like the most. And then at the end, it will show a dashboard of the best quotes from Naval chosen by the internet. So the first one will be the one with the most upvotes. The second one is a list of tips for JavaScript language. So things like how to concatenate an array, how to use the register function, like a lot of JavaScript tips that as developers, maybe for years, we don't remember all the time. And seeing them would actually like you could learn some new stuff in JavaScript. And the last one is a habit tracker specialized for working out, where you could grow an avatar and you could level it up as you reach your goals. The avatar will get bigger and bigger and bigger, and you could see other people avatars, and your avatar will represent the workout you do. So if you're climbing, you have the boulder emoji. If you're running, you have the shoes emoji. Your emoji was basically represent the sport you have, and I will find a way with CSS to make it grow or shrink if you're reaching your goals. Looks like we have some kind of a winner for 3. Faku notes. I think number 3 would be interesting, but I like to. Okay, we can write those too. If you're here, you can also, whatever. Looks like number 3 is going to be the winner. You can just write down some stuff you think would be worth it, some ideas, some suggestions, some crazy thing you might have in your mind, and we can explore everything. This is basically a Twitter. You guys on Twitter will actually choose what I'm gonna do for 7 times 24 hours. So yeah, please carefully, be carefully. Yeah, that can do it, but I'm just wondering how many people will. We could try. We could try. Nasi campur, we're building it for people who are not in Indonesia. Nasi campur is one of the most common meal you can get in Indonesia. It's a mix of rice with a bit of vegetables, eggs, and things. It usually costs about $1 or $2. It has a lot of good things for you, despite a little bit of oil, and you can get it pretty much any restaurants. They can cook it in 2 minutes. It's the most typical Indonesian meal you can have. We can try a poll. I think I have to make a new tweet. Oh, quotes. Okay, that has to be short. Best quotes. JavaScript best tips. And that's not gonna be 25 characters. How do we call that? 25 characters for to summarize this app. Pokemon evolution instead of emoji. That would be nice, Aaron, but I think if the goal is to make it in a week, it's gonna be hard to get a designer from Upwork. It's gonna be a bit tricky, yeah, because I want to try to cover all the sports, and it would work if I had only one sport, but having like this 50 kinds of sports and having like a design ready within a week for that, I think it's gonna be a bit tricky for weekly stuff. But if the app works, I think that makes sense to replace emojis by actual avatars. Yeah. Yeah. Show a connection to the ID3. Show a connection to the ID. Does Strava have an open API? Avatar. Do people understand this workout? Yeah, it's not crazy good, but I might do it. No. JavaScript scroll workout avatar. All right. We're gonna try this one. Okay, you guys can vote. I'll share the link to the tweet in here. So maybe that will make it a bit simpler. You guys can vote on your favorite one. I think we have a winner already, but just to see. So again, for people tuning in right now, I would love you to pick your favorite ID from that Twitter poll, so you can decide what I'm gonna be building this week. I'm gonna be tuning in every day for 7 days, or until the startup is live. So that if it takes less or more, it's gonna be less or more live. Now we are chatting and everything over the IDs that is gonna be built. And then we're gonna move on to make that ID like what's gonna be in that ID, and then coding it, doing all the design thing, the landing page, and launching it on Product Hunt, Reddit, all the typical platforms we could launch on. Let's see what we have. Okay. Good. You think 4 votes is enough to to spend the whole week on that project? I think that's enough. I don't like thinking too much. Meanwhile, I'm reading quickly the Strava documentation. I don't know who mentioned that. Marcin, is that correct? Yeah. If you I like that. I think it's fun. If you're here, let me know. Let us know what you guys think of connecting it to Strava eventually. I don't know how that works, but yeah, when you publish, because I'm not a big Strava user, but I think when you publish, you can publish activities like you done your workout, your cycling, or something. But the only downside of it is that we're not going to be able to support other sport than the one Strava allows: running, cycling, hiking. Yeah. But the thing is, if we go with Strava, we're gonna put aside all the people who are going to the gym or not doing this kind of activities. I think we have a clear winner. Okay. 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 So there we go. I think I could close it. We can close the poll. We can go with the ID number 3. Grow an avatar when you work out. Oh. All right, so let's talk. We're gonna go with this ID. Sure. Tech stack. Right. Tech stack is good. It's always the same. I use Next.js for the front end. Last minute ID. Go, 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 go. If you guys have any ID for that app, so maybe I'm gonna make bigger. The app will be this: growing an avatar when you work out. And I was thinking to make it public so that everybody can see your avatar and you can see your friends and whoever's avatar. That's the ID. This is what we're gonna build. The tech stack. Tech stack is gonna be Next.js plus, as always, Tailwind CSS plus Daisy UI for the component, the AI component. If you guys don't know what Daisy UI is, I tweet all the time about it, but if you don't know, check it out. This is what they do. They have a fairly simple, they have a lot of components you can use. It's cute, it's working well, it's clear. They have a lot of themes, so you can give your apps whatever theme you want. You can go crazy with this. You know, you can do a lot of stuff with this, and that would be way enough for that app. So Next.js Tailwind, we think plus capacitor, I think, for... All right, that's a big conversation we need to have. Mobile app or no mobile app? I think it needs a mobile app. Yeah, people gonna show up daily. It needs a mobile app. Yep. Okay. They're gonna make the 7 days launch tricky. Yeah, but it needs a mobile app, right? Okay. Yeah. I'll be fine. Yeah, Capacitor. If you guys haven't checked it out, it's an amazing technology that allows you to embed a web view in a mobile app. That's how I ship 2 apps on the stores recently, and usually in a few minutes, yeah, in 30 minutes you can be done with the basics. And they have some amazing plugins, so you can call local notifications, opens the user settings, the camera, or whatever. In our case, we'll use just the basic, just to embed the websites inside. And I think for... Okay, so that's for the front end. For the back end, we're gonna have we need a database, a MongoDB for the database, and for no cron jobs. Yeah, and I think the /API from Next.js will do the work for the backend. Okay. Okay. We'll go back to the tech stack a bit later, because it depends on what features we're gonna have inside of that app. Let me just check what you guys have said as per the features. Yeah, premiare, if I'm saying correctly. I think, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do is people will pick an emoji, and I will increase the size with either scale or as you said, like the pixel from just a basic CSS filter, and I think that will do the work here. And probably I'm gonna do some saturate thing. So I'm gonna maybe reduce the colors when you're level 1, for instance, and increase them when you're level 2 or 3 or something, so it looks more bright and colorful. Yeah. I don't know if that's connected to the nasty Champur comments mentioned earlier, but yeah, I got a pretty bad belly recently, and luckily I had some tweets scheduled, so pretending nothing happened. But yeah, that's something that happens sometimes here. Oh, left arms okay. Also, you're okay. So that's you have a character, so you would have. Why my emoji picker isn't working on Google? Do something. Work. Okay, that works here. Okay, that does just doesn't work in Google. Okay, that's very strange. Hey Federico, nice. Here we go. We're live. We've picked up the startup. We're going to make an avatar that grows as you work out, and we are writing some ideas, see how that would work. So let's talk about features. What do we have in that app? Keep it better if I go this way. Okay. All right. So track habit. We'll be able to. I think that would be the mostly the main feature. Actually, you just track, show up, pick your habit. That you will have to be able to create your habit. So again, the goal is to make it achievable in 7 days. So I'm gonna try to build the minimum features, which means things like delete my habit or edit my habit will not be part of the MVP. I will ship it without it, even though it's important, because I think I need to go really all in the core thing, which is people want to see their avatar growing. I think that's the most important part of the app. And delete a workout or delete an emoji or edit it doesn't. I think it's not necessary for that part. So track a workout, create a workout, log in, sign up. You guys see any other core feature that are doing something on the database that are not just viewing but like actually posting something in the database? Go into details with this. Great workout. That means big emoji. Yep. I think the app makes sense if everything is public. So as soon as you would have a username, but you won't have like I won't show anything else than your username and your public workouts. So I think every avatars will be public for simplicity. It's like I think the app really has like a purpose if things are public by default. Maybe if users are not happy with that, maybe in the future I can add like a private option. But I think as long as you don't show any information besides the username and the avatar, I think it's could be fun to just be public by default. So yeah, definitely they're gonna be public room to see avatars. Yeah. When you create a workout, you pick your emoji. So that can be this. That can be this. Port. Okay, we have... Oh, nice, we have a bunch of emojis, that's cool. Looks cool already. Emojis are always the best design, the easiest design way to go with. Pick an emoji. When you log in, when you sign up, you can username. All right. I think the another part that is important is not everybody works out the same way. Some people work out daily. Some people work out twice a week. It's always a dilemma to either one workout equal 1 point, so meaning your avatar will grow or whatever, like you gain experience when you work out 1 times, or should we make it fair for everyone? And the guy who works or the girl who works out 7 days a week and the other person who works 2 times a week, work out 2 times a week, can achieve the same amount of experience if they reach their goals. So you log into the app, you say, I want to work out 6 days a week. If at the end of the week you've done your 6 workouts, you get, let's say, 10 points of experience. On the other hand, if you say you want to work out 2 times a week, at the end of the week, if you do 2 or 3 workouts, you also gain 10 points of experience. Experience should be equal to the same amount of workouts. So if I'm understanding well, you're saying that if I do 6 workouts a week or 2 workouts a week, I'll get either 60 points or 20 points. Okay. Okay. I think I would agree with you. Let's see what other people think. What you guys maybe you guys can share how many times a week do you work out? And what do you think about that? Okay. Okay. So for simplicity, we can start with something like this. If I work out 1 time, again 10 point of experience. And oh, okay. Hey Luca, nice to have you here. It depends if the goal is self-improvement. Oh yeah, that's a good. That's actually a good point. Yeah. Because if it's self-improvement, and if it's self-improvement, yeah, I think one workout would be 10 points and 10 would be 100 points. And if you're competing against other, you have to make it fair for everyone. Yeah. I love the example, Ayan. Okay. So somehow, if I understand well, we have to make it fair for everyone. If whether you work out 2 times a week or you work out 7 times a week, you have to set a goal, and your points will be calculated based on your goal. Yep. Let's see some examples. with Bali weather. Raining all morning and suddenly it's sunny and super hot. Right, I'm a bit quiet, but I'm processing it, and I think that's the core feature, because how we connect your physical real workout to your avatar growing is crucial in the way the app will work. So we need to sit down and actually make it right. Um, I'll be well, I think I'll still be streaming when you're back, Luca. I wish you a good night. Thanks, buddy. I think you guys are using Duolingo. I recall they make something where they make you commit to a goal. So let's say a 7-day streak. And then I think they calculate your points based on the goal you set for yourself. Which I think. Yeah, I think we'll go with if you guys let me know if I'm wrong, but I think we'll go with the goal setting approach where it's fair for everyone. So you can get, let's say, 100 points a week, and the points are calculated based on how far you are from your goal. So let's say you're gonna work out 7 days a week, 7 times a week. If you do, you will get 100 points, and if you don't, you will get X point based on. I'll make some kind of calculation, some math. You'll still get some points, but not as much as if you reach your goal. And at the same time, the guy who say I'm gonna work out 3 times a week can get 100 points if he does, or if she does 100 is 3 workouts. He'll get less points if he does less. But we need to answer the what happens. Yeah, goal setting gang. Yeah. What happens if that person who set a goal of 3 times workouts a week, if he's overachieving, should we give him more points? And in that sense, why would someone set up a 7 times a week goal? Because if you're rewarded for overachieving, then people would just set up like a workout once a week and just do it 4 times a week and get a bunch of points. So I think there needs to be some kind of maximum, a plateau of. Oh, but at the same time, we need to Okay, maybe that's where the streaks come in. So you can get a maximum of 100 points if you achieve your goal. You don't get anything else if you overachieve. If you set 3 times a week and you do it 4 or 5 times, you don't get more points. But maybe we can come up with the streak, which is not going to give you experience points, but it's going to show you how consistent the person is. So if I'm working out every day, at least I have a streak that's going to show something like 21 or 30 or something, and then eventually we could show based on the leaderboard or something. So we have a point calculation that is fair for everyone, whether you work out 1 times a week or 6 times a week. And at the same time, you have your streak that shows up how many times you've been working out. So if you're a heavy workout person, then you have a streak that represents you, and that feels good. I think we can go with that. think so, yeah. I think the points are the system that is fair for everyone. That's gonna compare people with people, so you can tell whether that person have been sticking or not to their goals. And the streak, I think it's secondary. Maybe I can add it in the second part in the app. That will just show how much that person has been working out. Because with the fair points system for reaching your goal, you don't know whether the person is a person who works out a lot or once a week. You just know that the person is actually reaching their goals. But with the streak, you can see actually if that person is going to the gym every day or if the person who has a bit less time and is doing it like once or twice a week. What is this? That's kind of what I have in mind. So if I ding 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 ding. So let's say I work out week 1. I do 1 workout. I reach my goal. I get 100% XP. I do 0 workouts. Okay. Week 3, say 3 workouts. 300% goal XP. And then what looks like for a person who's say they're gonna work out 1 time a week. At the end of the 3 weeks, they got 200 points. It would work the same for someone who works out 6 times a week. And let's say 3 workouts. Ew. Oh, and week 3. 1 workouts. That's about right. I think we got something in here. Big emoji. Let's try the workouts. Workout big emoji and sit. Time a week. Okay, track the workouts. Just max once a day. Crazy. Okay. Right? How do we get experience to people? So I see two ways of doing it. The first way is the very bootstrap way. If I want to make an app in 1 week, I think it's probably the way I'll go, which is I assume people will never change their goals. And when you set a goal for 3 times a week, I calculate your experience based on the data I got from the database. So it means if one day I change the app and you change your goal, all the data you have from the previous time where your goal was like 3 times a week, if you now you set it up to 4 times a week, your experience will change even though you reach your goals in the past. Or the other way would be or maybe there's a better way. Maybe every time you track your habit, I'll check the goal you set up for your workout, so 3 times a week. And if you get experience points based on that thing. So let's say it's your first workout. It's Monday, you work out. You've done 30% of your 33% of your goal. You're gonna get whatever the total maximum number of experience you can get divided by 3. And the second day you'll get the same thing, and then the third day you'll get the same thing. And then if you overachieve it, you just don't get anything. I'll just keep track of your record of your workout. And so every time you tick your exercise habit, your overall experience will be the record in the database of your experience will actually increase. I think that's probably the best way to go. So that if one day you so you don't lose your experience. But how do you lose experience then? Okay, this part where can get a bit tricky. Do you guys think we should shrink the avatar if the user don't show up? Okay, that'd be great. I think yeah, that'll be great. I mean, in terms of coding, this is going to be the simplest thing. Um, I've heard. So I created a habit tracker, and some people mentioned that they would like the idea of having a punishment for not showing up. Because yeah, okay, so yeah, okay. I think I like what you said, Jan. I think yeah, because anyway, it gets bigger. So if we see a big avatar, you know the person has been working out in the past, and you don't. If that person hasn't been working out hard for the last 2 weeks, it's okay. No punishments. Great. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's smart comment. Yeah, it's time to brainstorm. I think monthly reset, yeah. Maybe if we people track their goals per week, maybe it could be a weekly stuff. Maybe I could have a cron job that checks once a week if people have achieved every Monday, if people have achieved their goal, and make them lose like something like it's like you would lose like some experience if you don't achieve your goal. Or wait. Yeah, I think that would work. I think that would work. So every time you work out, you gain some kind of experience, and there's a plateau, the threshold you cannot go over, so that it's fair for everyone. And then at the end of the week, there's some kind of server check that makes sure that you've been tracking something. So if you haven't worked out at all, I think that's where the punishments come in. I think you need to be punished if you don't, or if you don't reach like, let's say 50% of your goal or something. So if you stick to your goal, you get something. If you do it a little bit, but not too much, like you don't reach your goal, but at least you do something, you still get something, but you don't get as much as if you reach your goal. And if you don't show up, then it shrinks. Your emoji shrinks, and every week you lose some experience. Let's say like 50 points of experience or something. You think that would be fair? I mean, also send me your Twitter. You've been like I wanna follow you, and you get so many deep insights. I would love to connect and see who you actually are on Twitter, if you didn't already. If you're actually on Twitter, you're basically building the app with me. we're co-founders now. Oh wait, I think I know you. I wasn't. I love that, man. So cool, bro. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Okay. So, one more example. One workout, reach your goal. Your workout. So you'd lose, in this case, you'd lose 50% XP. In week 3, you did 2 workout. That will be your total XP. You would have 100% minus, and you would be at 150. For that guy here who does 3 workouts. Cool. Okay. Workouts minus 50 XP. So it would, yeah, so that would be 0 XP. And then 7 workouts, 7% of the goal, 100% XP. Okay. That's what it would look like. All right. All right. right, that seems about right. There's any flow you see here? Any way to trick the stuff, or you reach your goal, you get total maximum XP. You reach part of your goals, you still get some XP proportionally to what you achieved. You don't do anything for the week, you lose 50 XP. And then we would have a system where you're level 1, you start level 1 with 0 XP. Then to get to level 2, you will need, let's say, 100% XP. Oh wait, no, that's too much. That would mean people would spend a week. To get to level 2, you would need maybe percent XP, something like this. That means you can reach it in either one day, or if you work out every day, you would take a couple days, like maybe 4 days, yeah, from 0 to 3 days. Maybe we could say just something like this. This, whatever. All 50 XP, or yeah, I agree again. Yeah, that's why I think 25 XP. You can, to get 25 XP, you need, if you have 1 or 2 workouts, or even 3 workouts a week, you can get it like in a day. Like you show up, you take, and you level up. If you're more hardcore and you have like a 7-day workout goal, it would take you 2 days to get it, I think. 4, yeah, something like 2 days. Or something like this, or maybe like this. Yeah, level 4 would be 100% XP. So that means like basically from first week, because the maximal you can get for a week is this. So you could get to level 3 in the first week. Hello, Mr. Dan Kulkov, under Make a Box YouTube channel. Bro, I want to see you using the app and level up your character while building a habit tracker where you grow an avatar as you go through your goal. You get experience points for achieving your goal, whether this is 1 time workout a week or this is 7 days workout a week. And then you level up and you can see other people. So I'm going to build that app, I'm going to follow you, and I'm going to make sure you're going to be featured on the top, and everybody will see your avatar and your Twitter name. And hopefully you will get to stick to that goal. Although I thought it is a bit simpler. Little introvert, man. Look, I got even close the curtains. I'm in a spaceship mode. Don't talk to anyone. I mean, you can build it with us. Now, if you have any feedback, man, it's cool. I'm just making the math for how much you can level up and things. The ID. So you have those emojis. You pick your. It's only for working out. So you pick your emoji that represent the workout you do. You can pick 1, 2, or 3, whatever. And then you set up a goal. So let's say you want to do basketball 1 time a week, and you want to cycle 3 times a week, 3x a week. Bingo. And then whatever you do, you can get a total number of 100% 100 experience points per workout that you do. And then if you, let's say you work out, you cycle 2 times this week, you would get something like 66 XP. If you cycle 3 times a week, you will get 100 XP. If you cycle 4 times a week, you will get just still 100 XP. But if you cycle like the 0 time this week, you would lose minus 50 XP. And same for basketball. But because you set a goal of only once a week, if you tick your habit, if you basketball once a week, then you get 100 XP. And if you don't, you lose 50 XP. And then your avatar will grow, so you have this like emoji, whatever, cycling. That at the beginning will be small and maybe not super colorful. And then as you grow, bingo, as you grow, it'll get bigger in size. And this is the app basically. Dingo. And so level, oh, maybe I can put it in here. There we go. Cute emojis for the win. Okay. I think we can work the math on level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 later. I also think level 1, 2, and 3 should be accessible for the first week at least, even maybe level 4. We'll see how many emojis we make. Okay, let me read what you guys are saying. Oh man, oh, that would be dope. You French, Manu? That would be so dope. Like the, oh man, the widget I think is a killer. I don't think it'll, I have no idea how to make widgets, to be honest. I don't even know how to code for native iOS apps. I don't think this would be really hard. But I think if it gets, c'est cool ça. I think if it gets some traction, I feel if some people like the app and keep using it after a few days, I'll definitely build the widget next. That's actually killer, like seeing, that's so nice, I love it. Okay. Think how to nail the first day retention. Everything else won't matter this much. The man is right. Make a box. I think the first day retention. So the only purpose of this app is to grow an avatar and see other people's avatar. So I think to nail the first day retention would be able to level up pretty quickly till level 2. Okay, all right. Everybody should be able to level up level 2 from the first day. So whatever your goal is, you'll be able to grow your character level 2. And if you have a goal that is not super ambitious, like let's say you want to work out 2 times a week, which is great, but then if you work out 1 time this week, you'll get 50 XP. So you'll be able to level up 3 or something pretty quickly. And then we can say something like 60. And we can just go on and on from there. And I think it'll be exponential. I think it'll get harder and harder to level up. And we can imagine something like 10 levels or something. There we go. Okay. I think we got the math. We got the math ready. We got the core feature for... We got the core feature for how this is gonna work. So you show up. You pick your emoji for the sport you want to do. You set the goal how many times a week. The app will calculate on the front or back inside, whatever, how much experience you're gaining when you track your workouts. And then every Monday or whatever, every Sunday, I will check on the database how users are doing. And if someone hasn't been tracking habits for a week, then that person will lose 50% of experience to the minimum level, which is level 1. That person will go to 0. Here's the name. Okay, now we need to talk about how do we make this public? How do I see your guys' characters? How do you guys see mine? How would that look like? For now, there won't be interaction. Maybe later we can think about, cheer up, rooting for something. Okay. Looks ugly. How do I see you? How do I see your avatar? How does it look like? Is it something where everybody sees everybody's avatar? Or maybe we create some kind of like boxes and we, in top right hand corner, you see all the characters of a one. I think that would be so funny if it was connected to Twitter. That we connected to Twitter and then it would update your Twitter banner to reflect your emoji. Shit, that would be dope. Maybe later. We can add this later. Should there be some activity like something like Dan just level up, Dan just tracked his workout habits? Or should we just see people's avatars with their username into like a big room and you know, avatars would wiggle around? Okay, so if you're tuning in right now, that might be a bit strange to you, but this is what we're building. A workout avatar that grows as you workouts, different levels, different emoji size. You can pick one emoji per workout that you're doing, and you can grow it every day. And I think this is fun if it's public, if everybody can see your avatar. And now the brainstorming is about how do I see other people's avatar? How do I see yours? How do you see mine? Is it your Twitter banners that being updated? Is there like a room in the app where you can see everybody's characters? Yeah, Manu. Yeah, that's a good one. I think someone mentioned it earlier. I think it's really good. And same, like I think if the app gets some tractions and people like the purpose of growing the avatar and shrinking it if they don't show up, and doing it in public so everybody sees their avatar. If people like that, I think at some point, first the widgets, and then secondly, changing those emojis for maybe like cute or whatever, like something designed by a professional, not just me. That would make a lot of sense. And leaderboards, Yan. Okay. And so I'm using something like this, right? Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. Maybe the leaderboards will be per sports. So there will be a limited, like maybe 30 or 50 sports, which means maybe we could have it could show you by default the leaderboard of the sports you're into. You can explore other leaderboards if you want. Yeah, Duolingo with the leagues, yeah. Okay, so that's the forever question that comes back. I do. So what I do on Habits Garden is I have a leaderboards per different time frames. So 24 hours, 7 day, all time, and everything. And then you cannot lose experience. You can only gain it. So as you go through the app, you get more and more and more. And to make it fair for people who are just showing up in the app, it's easy to get to the 24 hours leaderboard if you're very consistent. And for this one, you have to be consistent all week and everything. But for that app, since you can lose experience, maybe we don't need all that thing. There's, as you said, Manu, Duolingo is doing well because if you show up in the app in 1 month and you have already a bunch of guys who are at the top of the leaderboard, unless they stop doing their habits, there's no way I catch up with them. And I find this a bit demotivating. I want to be able to be in that leaderboard. The way I imagined it was something very public. Once you create your account, your avatars are public, and that mix with everyone. Because if the thing is, I feel it's gonna be hard to. If the app is meant to play with friends, most people will say like, "But I don't have a friend to play with," or maybe their friends are already using something else, and that's why I think. Yeah, that's right, Manu. Yeah. We're gonna start with the global tab, something public for everyone, and later we can add some features like friends, follow your friends, and just use it. Which what he did for Habits Garden is you have the public activity and you can see your friends' activity. And yet, at some point, also, I think this is gonna be secondary, but I think I'm gonna add streaks, so you know the person's streak. But for now, the mechanics from going from your real workout to how many experience you get. Yeah, MVP. Yeah, it's always like maybe I add this feature and that. I'm gonna try to keep it simple. So for now, it connects your real activity to experience points by having you set up a goal, and how you stick to your goal will give you a fixed number of experience. And the less you stick to your goal, the less experience you get. And if you don't even stick to your goal at all, you're gonna lose your experience. And that system is gonna work out for every person. How do we display those experiences? How do we show users on the leaderboard? It's another question. And Ian said that losing experience could be useless in that case, and I agree, because if you have time sensitive, like time restricted leaderboards, that puts people basically in different leagues. So if you've been using the app for a month, you're in the league for people who have been using the app for a month. And if you've been using it for a day or 24 hours, you're going to be in that league, in the different league. But I still think the fact that you're losing XP, it gives. So, for instance, one of the flows of Habits Garden in here is that I'm the creator of the app, so I'm the top of it. And since I'm doing my habits every day, nobody can really catch up with me. And that's the thing is, even though I don't show up, I still stay ahead, and I don't give another. It doesn't allow people to just overtake me. On the other hand, if I was losing experience when I was not doing my habits, then it will give a chance to Gabi and Gion to move at the top. And also, I think as in terms of psychology, having my experience or avatar shrinking, if I don't show up, it creates something where I don't want to lose it. Like, I've been showing up for 3 days, I level up level 4. My avatar is sexy and bright and it has a lot of colors. And if I don't show up, I'm gonna lose it. Whereas on the other hand, if you remove that losing XP feature, then if I don't show up, it's okay. It's no big deal because I'm still there. I don't lose anything. That's why I think the losing XP feature is kind of important for that app. Maybe I might be wrong. Maybe you guys can let me know what you think. Whether you would like the app to have if your XP would shrink and your avatar will, I mean, your XP shrinks or your avatar shrinks as you go if you don't show up, or if nothing happens if you don't show up. You get another, yeah. Okay. And yeah, Manu, that's right. Is oh. Oh, there we go. I think, right, you have leaderboards per activities. So you have a leaderboard for climbing, for running, for working out. And in those leaderboards, you have level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. People are basically put into categories of the levels that they are in. So when you start level 1, you are basically some kind in the first tab, which is all the level 1 people, and people are ranked. They're filtered by the level, so level 1, and then they're ranked by who has the most XP, who is the closest to get to level 2. And then you have level 2, and you have a leaderboard of all the people level 2, and the one at the top is the one with the most XP that is about to get to level 3. And you would have one tab per level, and so basically people are filtered based on their current level. That makes any sense? Please. Yeah, like Sokolig there. That's a French person's comment. See if that poll is advanced. Oh. Oh. There we go. Maybe we get the next oh, that would be the next startup I could build in public. That would be quite easy, actually. Yep. No, I mean, man, that's the whole purpose of this. I would, if I wanted to do something just by myself and not listen to anyone, I would do it in private. So now I'm very thankful you're showing up and you're staying with the stream, even though I'm a really bad streamer, and it's pretty boring because I'm just talking. And so no, I'm very thankful, man, for all your feedback. It's cool. That'll be fun. I think this is going to look fun. So I'm going to attempt to build a startup in a week, and at the same time, I'm thinking of I want to launch it as well, and that means doing a product video. And I don't know, but seeing those emojis growing up gives me a lot of ideas. We can actually do something fun for the product video. You guys will actually be behind the scenes and know everything, and part somehow your DNA will somehow be part of the launch. So cool. All right, I think we got the app. The main features that will be in this app: create your workouts, you pick your emoji, you set your goal, you track your workouts once a week. You just tick a box, something pretty simple, and your avatar grows in real time. You log in, you sign up. Something I do for most of my apps that I launch, the first version never include things like reset password or forgotten password. Instead, I'll add a box that says, like I think I have this on Habits Garden still. Yeah, feedback box here at the bottom that is always there wherever you go. and people can just input their email, their feedback, and just it's basically it sends me an email through Gmail, and that of when I mean at least when I'm launching MVP, I don't want to be bothered with how to create reset password tokens and things like that, because if the app is a flop, which is the case 90% of the time, at least I won't have to create this feature for nothing. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna use. So for it's gonna be a really really simple app, but basically track your workout, create your workouts, and I'm about to enter. We're going to dive into tech stack now. I think we're pretty done with all the features. View leaderboards. It's basically all there is. Right. So for the tech stack, yeah, I wrote it down here. Let's make sure that works. So next for sure, Tailwind Daisy UI for sure. The MongoDB database is gonna be also simple. I think I'm gonna use it for the maybe if you guys are tech, you can let me know what you think. Most stuff in the app, like tracking, viewing leaderboard, create workout, track workouts, everything is pretty like request response stuff. So the Next.js API will do the work. But the part of we need some kind of a cron job that checks every Monday if people have actually done their goal, so that if they don't, they lose XP. And I think Vercel released something like cron jobs. Let me check. Yeah, there we go. I think we can use something like this, where I have no idea how crons work, but I'm gonna schedule a job that every Monday, Sunday, whatever, will make people lose experience if they don't stick to their goals. And call that function. Everybody can call the function. That's kind of weird. I'll have to set up a weird fake password to make sure nobody can call the function and make everybody lose XP. I'm gonna use that cron on Next.js. Right. And the last thing, so it has to be an app because people will show. Hopefully, people will show up daily. So we're gonna use Capacitor, which is amazing for that. The only thing is that how do people log in? So there will be the typical email, password stuff. But I think it needs some kind of social logging, like a Twitter or Google login. Yep, that's a good point. I just think it's not gonna work if we make this an app. Because yeah, I've tried as well. It's super amazing. But the thing is, Capacitor. So to turn my Next.js website into an app is going to be inside this Capacitor web view, and the cookies will be an issue with Next Auth. So when people will sign up with whatever GitHub or Stripe or some GitHub, Twitter, Google, then the cookies will not be set in the Capacitor web view, which means user will never be authenticated. Which means I might have to implement a native basic JSON Web Tokens stuff, which means like generating tokens for every request. Or when you sign up, I generate an access token for you. Shit, that has a is it actually gonna be? Are we gonna be able to launch that app in a week? Firebase. Never tried Firebase. Oh, hey Peter. Yeah, Google login as an MVP could be right here. But even Google, I think, yeah, you're right. I think I'm gonna go with Google login. I think. Oh, okay, okay. Do you know, Peter, if I could get Firebase working with uh, Capacitor? Because Capacitor is a bit different than just a typical native app, as it's using a web view inside the app. Okay. Let me do a quick research, making sure that's working. Okay, yeah, they have this thing. Yes. Thank you, GitHub. This is not what I need right now. All right, Peter, can I beg you with another question? If assuming that it works with Capacitor, how I've never used Firebase. I think I know really roughly what it's for, but would that work with the Next.js API feature? Because would be the simplest is to call Next.js API features routes for tracking habits and creating stuff. Is there any like Firebase connection between those two that I can set up? Not complicated. Okay. Okay. And Manu, I think the problem with Capacitor and NextOath is that NextOath is web-based stuff, and usually web-based things are Capacitor will not be able to read the cookies that NextOath creates from the authentication. So it means that the user will be authenticated, but in a web view that is not the app, which means that whenever the guy closes the web view and comes back to the app to do its own actions. Oh, okay. Sorry. I think, okay. I think the link, YouTube has probably nuked the link. Do you have a Twitter or something we could talk to there? Because I don't know why they don't allow links, maybe? So I can send link, but you cannot. What is that? Ah, maybe for spam or something? Okay. All right. Okay. Welcome to Indonesia. Yeah, Reddit is forbidden in Indonesia, so you have to use a VPN. Can you use NextOath Firebase? No, for now I have no idea. So Firebase can handle the oath. Yeah, there's no requirement that the app is being made by you guys, so it can be 100% Firebase. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit. Firebase. Because for the main issue for now, it would be the also yeah. That's the thing is, so the goal is to make it in a week, and if I have to learn Firebase, because I have no idea how Firebase works, if I have to learn Firebase, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to stick to the goal of making it to a week, and I'm gonna lose some points, and my character will shrink. So, if I can use the minimal Firebase, like just the authentication thing, I think that would be the best, because I would like to use the Next.js API routes for the API stuff, which I can easily connect to MongoDB database. I mean, I'm used to this tech stack, so it's gonna take a few minutes. Do you think there's a way I could? Do you think I could just handle the authentication with Firebase? I think so. Eh, I don't know if that's a smart move sharing my. Yeah, let me know when you copy the email. I will just remove it after. 'Cause, you never know what's happening in the internet. I'm ready to fire up that delete remove button. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do. I think you just copied it. Okay. Okay, Peter. Nice. Yeah. Shit, my email is blown over all over the internet. I'm gonna receive a lot of bitcoins that I earned from a student who cannot withdraw his bitcoin and he needs my wallet. All right.
Nice.
It's the bathroom brick. Give me a second, I'll be back. I'll log in. I go quick toilet break and also very important life coffee. Okay. All right, for everybody tuning in, we are building an app that is going to help people build a workout habits by having their own little avatar that'll grow and shrink based on their consistency on their goals. There's going to be a live 7 days on YouTube, and I guess we are mostly Twitter people in here. So hello Twitter. So far what we have is the base thing. That's how your avatar will go if you're a cyclist. We are talking about the authentication and what to use. I was also thinking about something very important. We are a startup. A couple things. I believe. Shit. Yes. Okay. Oh yes. Shit. All right. I think I fucked up. I turned on my VPN and that was a terrible idea. But I think we're back. Okay, we're back. um, so talking about the one of the most, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like, yeah, you would have guessed it, but I was stupid. Like just regular stuff that I do every day, like turning on and on the VPN because in Indonesia you cannot use Reddit and things and other stuff, of course. And yeah, that's my first live ever, so a couple mistakes. Anyway, the big part is the pricing of the app. So if you guys have any idea, let me know. If we want to build a startup, somehow we have to make money. And I think the app would be free to use. You can create the couple workouts. Let's say you cycle and you run. I think we could do something like the first activity you do is free. And if you want to set up another activity and be a cyclist and a runner, then you would have to unlock some kind of premium feature. I think subscriptions are a good business model, but I don't know. I think there's also some kind of like subscription pain. Um, Sometimes it's just good, to pay once to unlock something and then you have it forever. And I think that would be a good fit for the app. So you would have the free version of the app, which is one workout, one activity, one avatar. If you want to have more, you have a paid version of the app where, for maybe like $10 or $20, you unlock forever the app. And then you can create a couple avatars. And I was thinking about reminders. So you could receive a daily notifications that reminds you to complete your habit. So you don't forget to actually tick and your avatar don't shrink and you don't miss your opportunity to get some experience points. So maybe features like notifications and a couple activities would be a paid feature and it would be a package for like $19. You would unlock everything. What do you guys should think? What do you guys think about that? And if you like it, how much do you think is a good price to unlock all the premium features for a lifetime deal? No subscriptions. Okay. Yeah. It's fair, yeah. Love it. Yeah, I think if I get a user, I can leave one paying customer, and I can leave 1 year in Bali with that. At least I can renew my villa contract for a year, and I know where to sleep for 12 months. Be great. Oops. Oh yeah, good point. Okay, so maybe just unlock more activities for $90, and by default you can have local notifications that will just remind you to click it every day. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this sounds pretty fun. Pretty cool. Uh, I'm thinking about all the work that needs to be done in those 7 days. Because we have the app, we have the all authentication flow that I've never done before. We have all the design of all those emojis, the leaderboards, and everything. We'll have all the launch assets, the media, the logo, the picture, a demo video for product hunts, and all the hustle with the app stores. Adding pricing. Seems like a lot of work. We're gonna have to use Revenue Cat, I guess. Yeah, that could be nice. Like, yeah. In-app purchases, like, yeah, that could be fun. Okay. And let me see really quickly how the thing works. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that before. Yeah, I think Manu is a nice article. I think I read that before somehow for another project, and it was great. But it looks like it's a bit of a hack. I don't know if that's like if that's something that's gonna work, in 6 months. And I feel like I don't know. I'm gonna try first with Firebase, and then I'll move on to that thing if it does work. There's this thing called Twitter Live. Yeah, Duolingo save your streak. What? There's a Twitter Live? No, you're just kidding. No way you can go live on Twitter. You know where would that be? It could actually be fun. Maybe OBS knows. Oh, I have the chat in here. Fun. Okay, we'll consider the the Twitter Live later. We're gonna move on with that, and I think we're gonna jump straight into coding. Check. All right. Let me know what you think about the quality of the screen. This is what I normally do when I code, but it might be too small for you. If it is, let me know. Minute. Yep. How do we call that thing? Wait, this is very important. The name. Get the name, guys. Readable, but I don't understand. Okay. I'll try to grow the screen size, the font size. How do we call that thing? Oh, you okay? So it's readable, but you don't understand. Okay. Nice. habit exercise avatar. Let's do some brainstorming. Swole avatar. Shit, I think it's because I'm not English native. I don't know what swole means. Oh, you don't want to show me the dictionary? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, buff. Okay. Swole. Oh yeah, okay, I get it. The Rock. Shit. Okay, I think here we go. Here we go. The product video for that thing is gonna be a FaceTime conversation with The Rock. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make him talk to me over WhatsApp or FaceTime, whatever, and I'm gonna convince him to use the app. There we go. We get a product demo videos. Now we gotta find the name. Avatar. Maybe we can even ask on Twitter after. Let's share some ideas you guys have, and I think I'll make a Twitter poll after that. Where was that poll? Okay, grow workout avatar, and can I reply with? No, I cannot make another poll on that. Shit. Anyway. Swavatar. That's good. That's a good idea. I like that. Now, it's gotta be. I gotta admit, it's kind of fun to build those startups in public. You guys give me so many good ideas. ChatGPT. I don't use much ChatGPT, so I need a. Playground maybe. Let me use. Ah, maybe this. Okay. Sizing. Avatar. Let's give it a try. You were using it at the beginning. Hey Juan, yeah, just mostly Twitter. I mean, first it was looking at other people doing it on Twitter, like Peter Levels. Then I started to build my own apps, and I build alone, so sometimes it's a bit boring. And I thought, why not doing it on live on YouTube? And yeah, Gym Hero. Oh man, yeah, that's actually dope. Shit. ChatGPT is the king. Avatar Fitness Quest. Exergame. Gym Hero. Oh yeah. It's like a Buddy Battle. Beat Frenzy. Okay, so we got a vote for Gym Hero. What else? What do you guys like? Habit Hero. I like Habit Hero. Habit Hero? Gym Hero? Gym Hero, maybe it's just a little bit too focused for people who are going to the gym and not enough for just workout in general. Workout Hero? I think the hero part is really good. I think we can keep that and refine it. Ah, nice. Is it something ChatGPT? No, you made it up, right? Avatar Rise. Yeah, cool. And yeah, Juan, no, I didn't plan to make a course, but I mean, if you think that would be valuable for you, I can definitely consider it. Yep. I mean, you guys are too creative. What do we have in here? Dung. Okay, I'm gonna have to reduce it a little bit. The font. Gym Genesis. I see. Oh no, 16. All right, I think we got a plenty of stuff in here. Hero. Wall of feet grams. Nice one. Gym Hero workout. Right. Or maybe Feet Hero. What do you guys think about that? Avatar Me. Oh yeah, that's such a nice movie. Boom. Feet Hero. I have. Is it clear? Can you guys see my like screen? Like I don't even know if that's readable for you. Mr. C, hey, all, all day as long as I can finish that app. Hero, we have Bungo TV shop. Oh, maybe feedhero.app. In 2021, no way. Mini fit me. That's cute. We're getting a lot of names here. If you guys tuning in, please help us finding a name for that app. An app where you have a workout avatar that you grow. Hero.gg. Why is he? Oh. Premium. Okay. Bio. Give me something. Alien Hero. Yeah, I believe the app name should be about something workout, exercise, fit, whatever, and a game thing. So Fit Quest or Workout Hero, or I believe those would work pretty well. Maybe Quest, Fit Quest. Active avatar. Yep, that works too. Fit Hero. Oh, Maybe it should be about sport more than sport hero. A sweaty samurai. Yeah, that's true. Body battle, maybe. Eh, no. Earthquake. Why not? Okay, so it's like a keep it is fun. Workout warrior. Workout warrior. Habit hero. Workout hero. It's too complicated. Ah, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. I don't know if people can relate, if people have played the game, but Final Fantasy Feet World of Fitness. Hero, Team Hero. G. How about Feet Air? Ah, that's a lot of. Oh, maybe not. Feet RPG. But maybe people don't know what RPG is. Big game. I don't know why I keep going with the Feet world, because maybe because it's short. That's the thing too. Is it's easier sometimes to find name. It's not easier. It's harder, but it's better for people to remember when you find names that are short. So and feet represents like you when you say someone who's feet, usually it's easy to associate this with workout. So I feel like the word feet is very short, 3 letters, which is good, and it represents somehow workouts. That's why I'm having a little crush on the feet world. How do we mix it? Feet game, feet workout. Feet hero, I like it. Maybe it's just me. Too bad there's nothing. Maybe we can do like what Peter say. Feet hero, but US. What US? Site. Feet cuff. Oh man, that's cool. Feet cuff. Yeah, Feet hero Ohio, I think registered 2009 or something. 19, I think. I'm praying. Nope. Easy. TV. Even that, yeah, the app is not. Quest, maybe. Oh, wow. Quest workout. Message retracted. Games. Oh, dang. Next Quest workout, War Gym Gamers. No way this is available. But IO. Oh, for just $25,000, knowing that the app will be about 10K per customers. If we get 3 customers, we're profitable. So they might consider it. All right, maybe we can explore something this way. I think it needs to have hero or quest or game in the name, and I think the other part needs either fit or shape, you know. Face, touch. Modify. Oh my god. Equip. Sharp. What we getting here? You guys said health hero. Game fit. Crunch. Fit. Maybe we try all those. Let's see. The domain names are fine to us. I think the SEO won't matter much, so we can go for something like IO or app. What's it? Registers. Yep. Maybe IO. Oh. We have a .co that is working, so we can maybe highlight this one. Game fit. Someone give me the price. How many customers do I need to get for that? IO maybe. All right, this one's gonna be really hard. Okay, game fit. Bye bye. Yeah. Maybe we shouldn't bother. Maybe we should just go again with a simple one. Maybe it seems like Feed Hero seems to be the most liked because anyway, at the end, it's an app. It's gonna be an app. It's gonna be on the stores. So maybe it doesn't matter. Just App Store Hero. Some people have been doing it live before us. Oh, that's the app we talked about. Shit. This is what we're trying to build. Tracker. Okay, so Feed Hero is taken and they are Feed Hero. Actually looks cool. But actually, what do you guys think? I think Feed Hero fits pretty well. Right there. Going back to when we were teenagers, those amazing games we played. Oh, you cannot share the. Oh, okay, yeah, that's why. Bro, what if it, money? What? I spent all my monthly recurring revenue in this one. games. Hero Fit. Oh, Hero Fit. Wait, we get something here. FitHero.games. It's a weird. Oh no, premium. Okay, nice. Hero Fit. Course. Doesn't 21 again. FitHero.co and maybe IO. Dang. HeroFit.gg. Health Hero. Get something in here. Fit Hero. I'm never gonna get it. Sport Hero. Maybe you can try something like this. That wine, that's the worst main extension we could think of. We have the XYZ. We're spending too much time on the domain. We gotta decide. Sport Hero app. We have Sport Hero. It's not bad. It's pretty simple. For 6 and 4 9 characters. Not bad at all. Let's be crazy. Of course. Hero, I think it's quite nice. Okay, no need crunch fit. Maybe okay, this one is crazy. Quest. But Beat Adventure maybe. A bit long, but else. Oh, you're saying this live videos is related. Yeah, yep. I think I'll just leave it as public on my channel. Adventure. Yeah, okay, we get something in here too. Adventure, Health Hero. Health Hero. No, it's here. Or maybe we do a Twitter poll. You guys, I'll send you the link. We see what people think, and we move on. So at the end, I think it doesn't really matter because we can. It's just a number. It's gonna be an app, so it's okay. Now it's exercise. How did I phrase this? Oh, workout avatar. Name for an app. Like Romani, what's wrong? Sport hero. Hero Fate. Fate adventure. Health hero. Alright, let's try this. Emoji hero. The only thing, Manu, is if we go this way and one day the app is working well and we want to change the pictures, the group-based emojis, we won't be able to do that. Emojis here. Sorry, I think we have a Fitmoji. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna add something like emoji at the end. Oh no, I'm limited to 4 choices. Is that correct? Cannot add a 5th option? No. Sport hero. Okay, anyway, we're gonna give it a try like this. And I'm sending you the links. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Time is up for the brainstorming. Yeah, I'm thinking all the things we have to do, and I'm like, this is never gonna happen. Let's move on. We have the name. We're gonna wait a little bit. Hero feet. Okay, it seems like. Oh, let's see. Next. I'm gonna do some boring work, but I have to set up the repo and all those stuff. I'm gonna call it. Wait. Nope. I think no. Nope. No ID. Oh, you're a fit. Here you go. Hey, Halloween. Next.js. Oh yeah, that's next. Okay. Maybe we don't care about that. No, we don't care. Whatever, choose everything. Yep. And down color inherit. Okay. Bye bye. Dingo. Daisy UI. Right, so I'm setting up the project with the basic components. We have Daisy UI. There's any issue here? Me? Oh, okay. Yeah. Normally, we should be up and running if we do this. No. Is it document? Oh, I found this font. I love, absolutely love it. I think it's Rubik. It's a bit of a bold move. I'm just setting up the font, which doesn't make much sense, but I really love that font. I found it recently for a project. I think I'm gonna start building with it. Let's make it. And we have this. I'm also setting up a few things for the Capacitor app. So at some point, the app will be available on mobile, and it needs to have like some stuff in the viewport. Make sure that it looks good on iOS and everything. I'm reusing basically what I use for previous projects, so I don't have to rethink everything. Data them. We're gonna use the edit dark for fun. Okay, there. Document. Did it up in here? Yep. Correct. Okay. That and move it there. Mobile. Sorry, that's a bit boring. I'm almost done. Let's see if we get something working. We are going. This is not working. I'm gonna remove all that. Hello. Okay. We are all set. Thing first. Go. Okay. What did I miss? Oh. Oh, I thought you were in France, Manu. I was like, it's already late for you. Okay. Good night, man. See you tomorrow. We never. Actually, I am full screen in here. It's just maybe because of the notch, it doesn't look like I am full screen. But if I show here, see. cannot go beyond that. Does it go on Twitter? Okay, Hero Fit seems to be the winner. please, please do not buy Hero Fit. Otherwise, we're fucked, and I need to start everything again. Bitbird. So I'm going to use Twitter. Quite fun. But I thought Hero Fit was available. Ah, no, it was maybe the IO. Oh, oh. Which one did I? Hero Fit. Oh, the GG? The one we found? Yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna ask you all to give me your Twitter in the landing page at the bottom. I'm gonna put all your names in there for your contribution, like kind of like a movie trailer where at the end at the end of the movie where you have the list of all the credits. The guy is everywhere. As soon as you type SEO, you see that face. SEO person. Mm-hmm. All right, so I guess you're American time zone as well. Oh yeah, okay. I guess it can be pretty late. Okay, thanks, man. It was so fun. Thanks for staying along. Like, I hope you had a nice live movie, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll share the links on Twitter whenever I change the stream. Hero feed, healthy row. Lol. Didn't even know this was a thing. Hero feed. What just happened? Why? I thought it was like at $6 and now it went to 60. Did you guys buy the domain or something? $69. I think I might do something like just like this. Hero fit me. As you said. No, actually, all the GG domains are quite expensive. Shit. we're gonna set up capacitor. In the meantime, capacitor. So if you are new to capacitor, this is a whatever framework or something, a library that helps you transform your HTML websites into a native mobile app. And that's what I'm going to use to ship the app on the stores. Already have the CLI. Perfect. In it. Except we're also going to do this. The little tag so I can here. Nice. This is going well. It's kind of cool. Wait, cap init. Yep. Right. I think it's kind of cold. Anyways, and Android. So basically what it does is it adds this command adds these folders. Nope. Okay, those are the packages. Okay, and now I needed the packages now. I add iOS and Android. You'll see that in here, this is basically the Android app. I have no idea how to read those files. What's going to happen is I'm going to export my Next.js app to HTML, CSS, and JS files, and Capacitor will add it to this repository, and I can just add it to my Xcode, and I have an app. Copy and trade errors OSS. Oh, yep. So this is where Next.js come in. Same again, I'm gonna copy a few comments stuff that I use for other projects. I'm gonna add to this one. This is basically simple stuff. So if you're using Next.js, this thing here, Next Export, is going to turn the Next.js project into basic HTML, CSS files and stuff. And then capcopy will put them in the correct folders, so Android and iOS, so I have the app ready. What else do I have to do with capacitor config? I have oh yeah, I need that thing. Web directory out. Okay, next config. Need these for cores. And right, so for Next.js won't allow you to build a Next server inside of the app. So you need a few things to disable. So for instance, image optimization will not work when I build the app. So I have to disable it. And also, if I want to be able to call the next slash API routes for the API, then I need to allow course stuff headers on the calls. So then the app can communicate with the Next.js API. And we need iOS. I think it's just a web view. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with exactly how that works behind it. But Nirm, if I understand well, yes, it's basically a web view. You have 100% of the screen on the device, and then you put all your HTML files inside of it. But normally, yeah, we're gonna do a little sync, and I think I should be able to show you how that looks. Okay, so the setup is done. Find the web outs. Yep, maybe because I haven't started building it yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get npm run mobile. So that command is the one I just added here. It's a shortcut, but basically it's gonna build the Next.js project. It's gonna export it into the out folder, which is this one. And in here you have all my HTML pages. So the entry page, the index one, the 444, a few stuff. This is my website. And then capcopy will put all those files, as you see here, copy iOS, copy web, and everything. It'll put them somewhere in iOS and Android. And normally here, if I do an npm npx cap open iOS, it should open the projects somewhere on Xcode. In here, oh, I might need to install the pods. It's a common forget. This is not gonna work, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, I've heard. I think it's a good framework, but if I'm not mistaken, you have to relearn. Like it's a whole new language by itself, right? Okay, okay. Yeah, I've been a bit lazy and I use that just so I get it running as soon as I can. And so yeah, it's for now it's working pretty well. I don't know what the performance are compared to React Native. I'm pretty sure it cannot be as good as React Native, but at least it's really fast to ship apps. I think it's gonna be update. Oh, maybe it's gonna put inside. Okay. iPad. I'm gonna use the typical iPhone. Nice. Doesn't contain a SIM card here or feeds. Oh, okay. Actually, why are you called app and not feeds? Oh, maybe it's because I meant feeds. That's the issue with Capacitor, is that I have no idea how Xcode works. I'm slowly trying to understand why it's called app. Okay, it's working now. Hey. Yep, at the start, yeah, that's true. And we should have normally a simulator that is hiding somewhere. Where are you? Oh, there you go. Yeah, and there we go. We have the app here ready. Ah, that's I need to do some work, but that's basically where the app lives. It's called HeroFit in here, and yeah, it's on simulator. So here we go. We're pretty much set up. Set up capacitor. Oh, a little quick check before you go to bed. No, I think the issue is fixed. It was an issue with the naming of the app, because I think I changed the name of the app a little bit the wrong time. Should be working now. We have the app running in the simulator. We have the app running on the web, and now we have to think. So the name, the domain name. What do we buy? Health Hero seems to be working well too. Hmm. Nice. So basically, yeah, that's only the GG domain that are otherwise Hero Fit app. Dang. It's like, yeah. It's hopeful. It's never gonna work out. Is the Wi-Fi dead? No, no way. Okay, no, the Wi-Fi is not dead. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, maybe. The roof. The hero feed. Yeah. Well, that's not the best domain name, but the herofeed.app, maybe that could be the one. Superhero. course. We're gonna go with this one. Here. Allez. Stop thinking. Move on. A year, auto renew, my privacy. Go. Bing. That phone. I'll be right back. We are buying domain names and we're gonna put something on this. It's not gonna be just us talking on it. Oh. We are good. Done. Yep. Setting. We're adding the domain name. Shit. It's really seriously? No way. Not fully qualified for domain name. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Writing the domain name to Vercel. We'll able to serve the API and landing page from there. Page names. Name. Okay, we're gonna let it think for a little while. Come back later. Something top of mind we have to do. We can get rid of this. Pages. we can something like this. Terms, because we're gonna need it at some point. Terms of services, something really basic. Hero Fate. It's pretty much all bullshit. But we have to have a page like this, so we're gonna set up a /privacy and /TOS for the stores for later. Right. Policy. And we're gonna remove and change for the app name. Nope. We should have something like the services in here. Wow. Here we go. There, okay. We have the domain name, and normally it's hero app. Yeah, that might take a little while. Parcel is okay. Hopefully Twitter didn't change its mind. Okay, we'll still go with the hero feed. Perfect. Close this as well. She could pin the chat somewhere. About chat. Oh. That's responsive. Good damn it. Anyway, at least I can see what you guys are saying. Right, so we're gonna build some boring stuff today. I think we're gonna have to go with the authentication, so we're gonna need sign in on a page, login, and sign a page, components, check. There we go. And I'll find the sign up. We're gonna need Google. And we're gonna sign up with an email address as well. So oh, maybe I can reuse the one from Habits Garden then. Sign up. Yes. Email. could. This is a bit boring at the beginning, but basically I'm going to set up the just an empty shell in the app. No style, no design, no copywriting, nothing. Just functional. Please, we need the password. Here we go. And oh yeah, we need a 4. Sign up. Email set. Email. Right. Nice. Password. Password. We're gonna console log all that. Word. Return a stateful value and a function. Yep, I know that. And update another rare. Ah, okay. You want that thing. Here you go. Up here. Space. Or, and we're gonna need a button for the submission. Type submit. Sign up for the work. Button. Button block. Bingo. Yes, nope. Nope, yep. You're supposed to log my stuff, no? Oh, maybe. Okay, you're working. On change, set email. Set email. You don't want. You don't want to go to complete. Okay. the target value. Um, Yep. Right. Change you as well. Set password. Check control. Who is doing that? Here we go. That's where the fun comes in. Are now in my living room. Let me know how the sun is. Uh, I don't know if you can hear. Okay. I don't get. I'm saying only bullshit. Probably nobody is hearing this, so it doesn't matter. Right. Oh, If there's anyone on the live and you would like me to express what I'm thinking, the process of designing the app, let me know. Otherwise, I think I'm just alone on the stream. So I'll just be normal me and just let me know if you want me to raise my Yo, Danny. Indonesian is showing up. Yeah, I think if you're know a little bit of coding and you look at the stream, you can basically hack all my apps. Please use responsibly. Making a, if you hear, man, I'm making an app where you can show up workouts, pick your habit, and you grow an avatar that represents you. So if you're cycling, you're gonna have the cyclist emoji, and you'll grow. If you don't show up, you'll shrink, and you can see people who are doing the same workout as you emoji. Basically, that would look like some, get XP and things. Yeah, they have called Hero Fit, yeah, but yeah, 7 days building. Righty. And okay, so we are saving the auth token in the local storage. I have no idea if that's good or not. That's what we're gonna do. So now we need to generate an auth token. The backend. I've done this once in the past. uh, hopefully find the code and put it. Here. It's gonna work. And here, routers. We're pressing the pass. Right, that's where the fun, boring part comes in. We're supposed. It's email format. Do we care? me check the I'm gonna create another token. Save the user. What needs to be done. Means I'm gonna read I use for my other app. I'm gonna use Mongoose for the database and for the we're gonna have represents you do token part. I'm gonna copy paste it. Configure this. How I've been doing things for other apps, and I just sometimes I just don't think and I just use the code I use because it's working. So I copy paste in folder. Okay, so we have a model tokens we're gonna save, which are gonna be access tokens. Need to Mongo. We need to have a library that's going to clients for database. doesn't create. Wait, geez. No, I'm not supposed to show that. Okay. Anyway, it's too late. God damn it. Alright, gonna have to close the stream and just delete my Back. Reset the fake tokens. The joy of building starting your screen. So we have the hero is live now. The DNS is working. Hey Google, lower. We're going to connect to the local database. All right. Hey, welcome back. I was just deleting all my, resetting all my API tokens that I hit somewhere in here on YouTube. Um, yeah. Anyway, we gone. So connecting the app to the local database for now. For that, I'm gonna use for another app as well. Yes. Forward. Stay. Plus. It works first. Status. The same. That little thing with Next.js listing. Our sign up. We have the response. Get something. I think I'm. Oh, okay, yeah. Cool. Et bon, we've connected API and backend. Maybe we eat. Yeah, maybe we eat. Maybe the most boring. You're going to eat with me. Hello. Hey, maybe you hear me better now. I think I was actually not talking at all. I was just preparing the meal here. Is it better now? Oh, okay, 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 got it. Yeah, I think yeah, I was a bit far from my mic. There we go. You're coming in for the lunch break. It's a friendly. It's a really built in public. Everything in public tweet live. I'm having a little lunch break, so you're coming in at the right time. Andre, some pork, eggs, omelets, and a bunch of vegetables and rice. So maybe I can show you. She's cooking. She would basically prepare all those boxes. She would put everything in boxes, and then that's the equivalent of a lunch and a dinner for 2 person. Works well, so I can go back and build more soon. Which Andre are you from Twitter? Yeah, okay, that's what. Yeah, I could have guessed with your emoji. How is it going, man? How's the app going? Oh, bro, that's so nice. That's super nice. Yeah. Mm. Is that enough to make a living where you're from? Oh, okay. Oh shit, man, that's so cool. And do you plan on quitting your job when you're done with this? When once it makes enough money? And what is your job, by the way? Ah, bro, that's cool. Congrats, man. I think there's an AI for that. It's such a good project. I was really blown by the design was really beautiful. I feel like you have a sense. Hate? How can someone hate it? Like they hate the purpose of the app, or they hate the design of it. Oh, yeah. I think when you reach the point, you're already high enough to not care. So cool, man. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I've seen it. It's true. It feels different, but I think the whole AI thing is a new stuff, and that makes sense to have space for outsiders like your app. Personally, I love it, man. It's so nice, but I can imagine Google doesn't like it much as well for the contrast thing. I don't know what's the score, the Lighthouse score, but I'm pretty sure they won't like it much either. But I think it's genius. How did you? I'm curious. How come you like, do you have any inspiration for that? Because that's very unique. It feels like you it's like it feels almost like an artist made it. How do you come up with those designs? Go ahead. Oh, okay. So, wow, shit, man, that's cool. Wait, you're getting there, bro. I think your app, whatever you talk about AI, your apps come and end up coming up on the table. Such a yeah, really such a good design. Yeah, very unique. Did you build on other apps before that? Like to see your signature. I think you cannot share a link on the chat, but if you DM me on Twitter, I'd love to look at your other apps, man. Mm. Oh, nice. Did you learn design somewhere, or is it just whatever and you come up with something? Mosquito. think if I speak closer to it, it's a bit better, right? It's kind of like my building break, and I cannot put the mic too close to the food. I was curious whether you learned design somewhere, or if it's just you, being creative and doing stuff, and it's super just because it looks really nice. It looks like actually a professional designer made this. I would love to know what's the journey to get there. So you're like, there's no process, like real process behind it. It's just like you try a few things and you see how that looks, you improve, you assess and make it better. It's like a proper from scratch thing. So cool. And which time zone are you, bro? Was- Which time zone are you? Nice. Early bird. Yo, Dave. Going well somehow. Just having a little lunch break for now. Casual lunch. And I'll be back at it in a few minutes. Bali, Indonesia. So it's like a 1 p.m. now. Time to hit the bed, huh? Yeah. Basically, it's a local person, and I found her on asking on a Facebook group. And she used to cook for restaurants, but she's somehow retired. She's like 50 something, and she works independently. It's not a business; it's just one of like freelance. We pay her per week, and she prepares the meal plans on the weekends. We at the very beginning we send her some pictures of things we like what kind of food we want to eat. We eat like no oil, for instance. We try to have some proteins a bit every day, lots of vegetables, some beans, and we just tell her like we wanted to eat these kind of things, and she prepares a meal plan. So she used the ingredients we tell her to cook, and she would create like a whatever. Sometimes tacos, sometimes Indonesian food. Sometimes she'll make a salad or something. Then she will do groceries usually on the weekend or on Monday. She'll come, drop everything in the fridge, and then every day she'll come 2 hours and cook for lunch and dinner. She'll pack some food for the dinner because she comes in the morning and everything is ready for the dinner too. And just we reheat the food at night, and we pick from the boxes, and we eat whatever she made. And she's it's like they're really easy peasy here, so they if there's something you don't like or if you want to change something, you could just tell her like for next week change something, and then this easy, like kind of like a friend working with you. And the cost of living in Bali, no, not really. I think I was always attracted by Southeast Asia for some reason because I think it's unique and different from what I know from Europe, where I'm from, Paris. And Bali came on the map because it's hot, it's beautiful. People are super kind, and I surf, and this here it's just so good for the surf. So that's pretty much how Bali came in mind. And actually, that was my wife who wanted to come in here, and I was like, no, it's too touristy and things. And since we moved here, we actually loved it. I don't know, man. If Dave, I'm not sure if I understand, but yeah, it's just a MacBook Pro, so I can just move it around, and I have the whole setup is OBS and this mic, and that's the only thing I have.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Now I've been. Sometimes I wish I had an extra monitor, but I've been working on the Mac, and it's quite convenient. Then I can work in different areas in the house. And if I go back to my country, France, and I can just bring my work with me without having carrying the monitor. Hmm. How big are they usually? 'Cause I guess it's a okay, so like not that big, right? It's more like a second screen, right? No, I moved. My wife dragged me there at the time, and but I think it's a good place to travel when you're alone. Here, there's so many young people and so many guest houses. It's so easy to make friends. All right, a quick coffee, and we are back to building.
All right, we're back. Coffee's ready. Lunch done. AC on. We're ready for another afternoon of coding. If you're tuning in, we are building a mini startup in a week. The startup is called Hero Fit. It's gonna be a workout app where you can track your progress, and it grows a emoji avatar, and it shrinks if you don't show up, if you don't stick to your goals. And you're gonna have a leaderboard with all the people that do similar workouts as you, and yeah, so you can play with friends or just random people and compete against them on who's the most consistent. So what we have so far, this thing, that's the app. Is connected to the API, which is using Next.js API folder. Because it's gonna be a mobile app built with Capacitor, I need to implement a GWT token from scratch. So basically creating tokens on the backend, sending them back to the front end client, and using them to authenticate the user. I have no idea how that's gonna work. I'm gonna try something. All right, so for now we have these routes called sign up. So now I need to create the token. I have some code from other apps like Habits Garden where I was using the similar tech stack. So I might do some copy paste from time to time. And here we need to create a token. So we had something called token controller. Yep, post controller maybe. Okay, that's what we need. The token that service thing. Generate token. Maybe we'll need a library for the token. What are we using? Okay, I need this. Using moment. Okay, we're using moment. We don't care about that. Moment and JSON web token. I don't care about. Care about. Okay. Well, we don't really need it. Here. Give me a second. I'm just setting up this thing. Welcome back. Generate to get safe token. Type, we're gonna I'm gonna give them type. And give me in the config qt token find one token type. Oh, maybe I can do that. Bad idea. $30. Refresh token. Oh, no, that's true. The refresh token. Yeah. 30 back. Holes, okay. Okay. Create both token. I'll use this a bit after. 30 days for the access token. Access token. Refresh token. Random. 30 days. I mean, I have no idea if I'm doing the right thing. Okay, save token refresh. Here's okay. And generate password reset token. We don't need it for now. Generate email verify. We don't need it. Check. Generate OS token. Is that right? No, it's not right. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Users, how users are gonna be. This is the model we use for users. So basically someone signing up for an account will have this model set up. Schema, we're gonna replace this by user schema. User schema. User equal model up. What do users need? We'll say that they need an email to sign up. Required trip. Eventually they can have a password. They want to. Stream true, minimum length 8. Okay. Username. At some point we'll set up a username which will be of type string and it's not required. We need. Then we're gonna have later on a list of sports that the user does, which are going to be objects type. You reference other collections. Ref. Oh yeah, that's it. Mongoose object ID required and reference to other model sports. Okay. So when we have a user, when you connect with the Mongo database, we're gonna have a library as well to create users. We're gonna import our model, which is a user. Slash create user. We are going to need an email and a password. Gonna be async. Extent user equal wait user dot. So when create, I think so. User create email and password. Any current user. Ports. Save that. We're gonna go back in here. Current auth token lib slash token. And we are going to need this one too. Create user. And we're gonna try to do this thing. Doesn't have an email.
request.body an email. Then we are going to, you can connect to the database afterward. Then we're gonna wait for Mongo, and we are going to do constant user equal wait user. No, that's buddy email. Tokens, and we need to pass on policy. We have an app with a privacy policy. It's definitely going to be a success, a massive success. Now sign up. Here we go. And here we need regenerate auth token. I just need the user. Okay. So I need to do user. Okay. Set statute. I'm gonna send you back the user and the token. All right, fingers crossed. Sorry, I was a bit off coding. Yes, I'm building the auth from the ground up because the app is going to be using Capacitor, and I cannot use things like Next Auth as it's putting cookies in the web browser, but not in Capacitor. So, yep, ground up for the authentication. And yeah, Victor, I don't know. It's usually with the feeling. I use Daisy UI, which is very nice. It looks like that. It's a library of UI component. They have all those components and more. They're pretty cool. They fit most of my design. And then based on that, I build around the thing. I'm not a really good, I'm actually a really terrible designer. But just I use that thing to get inspired. All right, now we finger crossed. It cannot work for the first time, but still we're gonna pray a little bit. It's definitely never gonna work. We're supposed to have a new database that will go show up soon. Reload data. Okay, yeah, we've never connected to that. Maybe I need to turn off on another server to make sure it doesn't cache the Mongo stuff. All right. Let's go for a mix of errors stack. Bingo. All right, there we go. Models is not defined. Okay. Ah. That's not too complicated. Let's do that. Oh no, we need to do it here as well. Schema types. Mongoose by boom. And we need schema types in here. All right, let's give it another try. No way. There's no way. Shit, it's working. Wow, it's a first. Oh yes, I can believe. Let's check the database if the records are well. Hero feet, user, Mr. Mark Liu, gmail.br, password. It's supposed to be hashed. No, actually, I never coded it, so it's normal. It's not hashed. That seems to be correct. And we have access tokens, a refresh token, and an access token. Okay.
Okay. Very strange. I was expecting a lot of errors at first, but not too bad. We have the refresh token that is being saved in the database. Okay. Right. We need to hash the password, otherwise something really bad is going to happen. How do I do it in Habits Garden? Use auth.service. Log in with no. User.service. Oh, yeah, we need to check users don't have the same email as well. Oh, we're gonna attach that method to the user. Okay. It's email taken. User schema. Email exclude user. This is fine one. Looks like it's gonna be alright. We are going to copy that code. Anyway. I don't know if I'm trying to make this a bit interesting for you, so I'm trying to talk, what's going on in my mind. I'm normally very quiet when I code. You guys have any suggestions or any things you want to see here, not hear, you let me know. Huh? And the tech stack I'm using, it's here somewhere there. Next.js, Tailwind CSS, and Daisy UI for the design. Capacitor to turn the app into a native app and ship it on the stores. MongoDB for the database, and Next.js API routes for the backend. Sign up, okay. We're gonna do if user dot. What are you doing here? Oh, okay. Why not? Please email taken. It doesn't await. We use it. Hey, okay. We can request dot body dot email status and boom, return. Let's see if that works. Sign up internet server error. What are you trying to tell me? Return. Internal server error. Okay, so probably you don't like that thing. What are you trying to tell me? Oh, give me a second. I think someone is at my door. I'll be back. Hello?
Oh, okay, I know. Just restart. Remove the cache. And we are good. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Bam. No, it's supposed to not work. You're not supposed to accept that thing. Did you? Oh, no, you didn't. Okay. Check database. Users. If there are 2 users, I kill myself. Nope. Luckily, it's not gonna happen. Add a request. Okay. Okay. Things are going well. Okay. Then, what do we do? We create a user. We create the user. We create the tokens. How do we do with the password? The thing. How do we hash that thing? I don't remember. How do I hash the password? Why not create? Oh, okay. That's on the schema. All right. And we are going to get that thing too. And his password. Okay. His email taken. Bcrypt. We don't have Bcrypt library. Bcrypt.js, and maybe we need some. Oh, we might need this. Anyway. Hey, Julian. I remember, but something like 6 or 7 years ago when I started the journey, and yeah, I've basically been learning the wrong way at the beginning, learning like how to use frameworks, like Ionic and stuff. I didn't even know how to do JavaScript. Then about a year and a half ago, I started to take it seriously, and I learned from scratch. And yeah, that's 2 years seriously and 7 years from the first line of code. Okay. We don't have Bcrypt yet. Come on, be kind to me. What's your name? Bcrypt.js. Bcrypt. No. This is gonna work. Here's password match, and we are going to do the last thing. When we save it, password, this is the right name. Okay, you're here. Okay, that's the right name. We hash the password. Bcrypt hash. Okay. Bye-bye next. Welcome back next. And now we are going to delete that user and see if that works. So I'm supposed to have this password into a hash mode. So it seems to have it worked. To listen to some music. Hey Google, play The Blaze. Okay, the password is hashed. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Do a commit, but we're gonna call it A. Okay, you get all those tokens. That's nice for you. Congratulations. Okay, now, so I'm able to create a user, create the tokens for him or her to access the app. I need on the backend to have some kind of middleware that checks whether the request is coming from a real user. So I check the, I think the access token. And same again as I did, I use this for Habits Garden, another app I built, and I'm going to use the same flow. I just don't remember how I did it for the other app. So I need to go in that old code of mine and copy paste it basically. I think it's Passport. Yeah, I think I used Passport GW. Wife. I think my wife is stuck at the entrance door. I'll be back. Welcome back. I think we're just gonna copy that thing. How do I use it? I think it's in the routes. Middlewares maybe. Oh, maybe Oath. Oh, it's a middleware. Sport. Yes. What did I do? Missed that thing. Let's learn about Next.js middleware. Doesn't work. Let me think. Like. Okay, this is what we're gonna do before we get the middleware. So we have this thing. In here, say the garden service. No, garden route. Where? Oh, there you go.
whatever, garden routes. Middleware. It's called Oath. Oh, okay. If you're tuning in right now, I'm trying to set up the backend for authentication for users. I'm using a Scratch backend thing so I make GWT tokens from Scratch. I don't use Firebase or anything, and I don't know how to do it, so I reuse some of my old code that is working. That I'm trying to understand how it works, so I can use it for my app. Thank you, man. Thank you, Julian. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. There was some guys at my uni that were exactly like this too. Yeah. Hey Po. Yeah, Google answered. You don't need to. Right. So if I'm not mistaken, passport initialize, and we use that strategy. That GWT strategy is somewhere there. Import. Where is that? Right. What do you use? Works. So works. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, that is server. That is that thing. So I need to initialize passport, which I guess handles the decode thing of GWT tokens. And I'm gonna use the strategy. Okay, so it tells passport how to use it. Okay, I think okay. That's an Next.js middleware that I have to create or routes. Does that work? Create a middleware TSS file, same level as your page, or in the root, or in the page. Why not in the API? There's any Next.js expert here? Love your help. Why do I need to put the middleware at the same level as your pages. It's not supposed to be API. Import the middleware function from middleware TS file. Okay. Let you press OK. Dynamic routes. Okay. Maybe we'll ask Google then. Password is Next.js API. File, save me. Savior. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. 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 Thank you, man. I appreciate it. For some reason, I thought it would fit into the API folder. I thought it was basically all the backend stuff handled by Next.js would be around here. But I get the point, yeah, and I will just put it, as you said, somewhere in the root folder. Thanks, man. So let's give it a try. Middleware.js. The roots and the code is um next set up the protected routes and routes. We're gonna set app now. Wait. No, actually I'm making a mistake right here. Is it? No. Oh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I got confused. Oh, okay, we're gonna try. Line up and see. Start with. Language. Let me just check this. Nado. See what's going on. Show me. Okay. Search. Hi, Sakaiman. So on my front end, I will do things like actions like signing up, tracking habits, and things. And I will also access the dashboard that is meant to be private for the user. So I need to use the GWT auth token strategy. So it means that every time I get a request on my API or some pages that are protected, like the user dashboard, I need to decode the auth token that the user is sending and reply with the right data. So let's say you're trying to track your habits. I want to make sure you are the users you claim to be with that auth token. And so I was hoping somehow the middleware would get me there. I think I'm confused between two things, which first, I think there are API routes and there is also just routes in general for Next. I think if I'm not mistaken, the middleware will run every time I change pages. So it's going to run here. Yep. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense. And so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bring that piece of code that I used to have on my other app that works with it's basically using the JSON Web Token stuff. I need to set up something where every time a request comes in, I check that the payload is right. So I extract the auth token, the header,
and I decode it and I find the user based on the payload of the token. And then if there's a user, so that user is actually the person he claims or she claims to be, then I move on. And if he's not, then I just, return an error or something. And in my other app, I was doing this thing. So on the main app, I use everywhere. I set up the passport, initialize it with the strategy, the one I just showed you, this one. And then when a request comes in, on every route, I have a middleware called Oath. So different API routes, it will call this middleware that would basically check that the user has access using this JSON, the GWT strategy was set up before in a middleware. That makes any sense? Try to set up a little stuff is clear. I'm gonna have routes like /app that are private. So I need to send, front needs to send both token, and the back needs to check the token and returns page accordingly. And also at the same time, I'm gonna have /API / blah 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 that are all private. And that same front needs to send auth token and back needs to check and return the data accordingly. So routes, API. I have those two things. If it doesn't make any sense, you let me know. And I mean, so it's using JSON Web Token strategies. Okay. I think someone, a busy day. I think someone is ringing at my door. I'll be back in a minute. Welcome back. Define which best middlewares will run on your API. Okay. Right, right into it. Oh wow, man, you're so kind. Sid, do I pronounce your name right? Sid, okay, okay. Man, we are building. Drop your Twitter, man. After I want to on the landing page. I'll put the name of everyone who's been on that app, whether it's just an ID or helping with the code or something. And it's a crowdsourced app. API path. Okay, you can do something like that. Or maybe I'll call it app. Thing. Using nice. Get aware. Passport and maybe I don't have it. Okay, all right. I'm gonna share the. I mean, actually, for now, there's no error. Everything is working well. I haven't done anything. I mean, all I've done is this. I'm trying to write the middleware, initialize the passport strategy, and making sure that works. So there's no actually real errors. It's just I don't know if that's the way I should be doing it. I'll give it a try. Or GWT. NEK Facebook. Okay, yeah, that was this one. Okay, so we import passport here, we initialize it with no parameters. That's how we do it here. Okay. Or maybe we can just try this, see how that works. I refresh. Looks like I'm not calling any of those. So I'll just add the sign up route just for testing. Here it is actually being called. What is this? Source doesn't start with this. No. Yep. Sorry. Oh, I will stop Next.js server if the middleware has an issue. That's interesting. Yeah, of course. If I'm not using my strategy. Import. Where do I pick it up here? GWT. Config this passport. Okay, so that's that passport stuff. Import. Strategy. Leave. All right, let's see. Fresh. Nope. Edge. Runtime does not support Node.js util module. Ah, okay. Let's support the util module. Let's see if we can get this a bit bigger. The Edge runtime does not support Node.js util module. Util, am I using this somewhere? Maybe I messages Node.js module in Edge runtime. Maybe I need to transpile the code. Where is that? JS. Where are you, Mr.? You're not there. What are you going? This is just no more Next.js config in my. What is going on? Where are you, Next.js? What have I done? Did I remove it? Habits Garden. Oh, I am in the wrong app. This is the previous one. Okay. Transpile packages. Oh, we're gonna try some magic tricks. Transpile packages. We're gonna transpile passport and passport G. We're gonna say inshallah. Start again. A little bit of of course it doesn't work. Okay, why don't you like it? The Edge runtime doesn't support Node.js util module. And this is called what strategy. Middleware passport JS strategy. So you don't like something in there. Ask dear friend Google. Yeah, I just said inshallah. Sometimes that makes my code running, so I give it a try. Thanks, Iron Session React. Known Edge version. What is Edge? What is known Edge? And not use. Options. I'm not sure. On other files.
Using the middleware. Yeah. The cookies on the server and decoded it. Yeah, that could work too. But now I'm still stuck with the decoding, so in the middleware, I initialize my passport strategy. But I have an error, so maybe I try to remove this one, see, making sure that's the second one. No, okay. So yeah, it doesn't like... Alright, it doesn't even... Why? It doesn't even let me do anything here. What is happening? Oh, okay. I cannot even import because the middleware itself doesn't even work with passport for now. And I think this, yeah, okay, that GWT strategy. So that thing here, that file, somehow it's thing. This is this one. It's somehow fucking up the middleware. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the Edge runtime does not support Node.js util module. So Passport JS here, this thing is using a Node.js util module that I need to get rid of. Yeah, you can. Yeah, they don't allow links for some reason. Maybe you can send it to me on Twitter if there's a way. You might end up in my spam, but maybe if I look for your profile, maybe I'll. I don't know if that's you. No, 2010, probably not. Yeah, maybe if you let me know your Twitter or if you DM me, maybe that could work. You don't end up in the spam folder. Okay. Where are you calling from, man? Where are you calling? Where are you actually based? Oh yeah, I think I've seen your picture. I think I've seen your picture. Where is that? No, not Philippines. Maybe Philippines. Vietnam? No. India. Oh, Phuket. Okay. Patong. Oh, okay. I see. Oh yeah, that's a nice place. Yo. What is going on here? You must not import position over. Why are you nuts? You need to help me. What is Iron Session? Middleware needs interest API routes. Okay. What was that? Release 22. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Capture errors. Yeah, I think that's cool. I'm pretty sure we can actually do that with the middleware. But I need to be able to initialize my passport strategies, so I don't have to change all my backend stuff. I can use the tokens. I'm using a token model. Is that thing here? I have a token that is saved in the database that stores the user, the token itself, and verifies that every time the user emits a request, middleware can process it and make sure that's actually the user bot. Next.js is telling me that the Edge runtime does not support Node.js util modules. So it means that thing here. So this thing here. Which I think this thing here is using a util module, and I cannot use it. I need to find a way to solve that. What the guy said. The guy said he moved his stuff somewhere and it worked. Source, middleware, lib authentication. Position, index, middleware, pages. The developers can explain me what is next runtime. In the middleware and edge. Okay, super nice. But what is it? Bro, you're cool. I like you, but I don't think we're gonna use the edge runtime. Edge and node run. HSA. Server run. Learning something today. You can run parts of your application. Is this Next.js? No, by default. Oh, okay.
Use default. For middleware, run using the default instead of the Edge runtime. Oh, that's ugly. Maybe not. And give it a try. Please work. All right, you're not gonna let me do that. Change the middleware pages. Could be fun. No way. There's no way that works. No, not possible. Middleware. Oh. Oh, you're not even being used. Okay. Oh, because you consider it's a page. Oh. Middleware in JS. Is your pages in the root? Oh no, okay. Fuck.
Okay, you're nice. And use here. Okay. What are you using here? Playbooks.
Hey Google, stop. Okay, that's interesting. I have to redo it from scratch.
This could work out. Really? Oh, okay. Really? I think I also found a repo. This thing here, Waze Passport. Looks like they got something that seems to be working well. Should be a way to do it. My Twitter, what's going on? Okay, why not? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, I think we get this. No. Same one. Need local. Oh, local. Sure, like verifying user name. Okay. I think it's a bit similar to what I have, but it's using passport local. What do we have here? I need I don't know if that would work because I actually need to identify users with their auth token. I'm gonna create an access token that it will get, and that's how I'm gonna identify them. Because because I want to implement some like social signups, like Google, for instance. So most users won't have a password, and I'm not sure password local would actually work. Would be so simple. Why you don't accept this?
Be kind to me. Wait, where the hours are we in the stream? 6 or 7 hours. Yes. And this. And do something like this. Telling me this is going to work. No. Start. Okay. Oh, maybe. Okay. Of course, that wouldn't work. Oh, okay.
Oh, I guess we have to restart everything from scratch. God damn it. Hey, Vaclav. It's so we got the idea. We're going to build a workout app where you grow an avatar as you go through your goals, and you can see other people's avatars. We bought the domain name, and it's called the Hero Feet app. And I'm just setting up the coding environment, and I have a basic sign up flow, and I'm struggling with the authentication flow. So the app will be mobile. I'm going to use Capacitor to make sure that, you know, we have, it's super easy to get the mobile app. So I need to have some kind of web-based, like cookies or bearer token authentication. And I'm kind of struggling with what technology should I be using for that. Pretty much where I am. You're about to hear a French guy complaining because I thought it would be easy to get those things running, but I'm running into a bug. I mean, it's not a bug, but it's not a feature that's supported in Next.js, so I might have to redo the entire flow. And I'm looking for how to do it. So basically, I need to generate some kind of token for the user on the backend and send it back as a cookie or something. I want to be able to use social logins like Google or Twitter later. So I need some kind of solution that it allows me to do that inside of Capacitor. And that's the struggle right now. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Always happy to see some strategies. I think I've heard of them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. First. That's interesting. I'm gonna explore it. I'm afraid that's the same thing as Next Oath, which, so to build the mobile app with, and to be able to set cookies in the browser, so users is always authenticated, I need to do it manually, and I'm afraid Super Token will do the same at Next Oath. And so when he's gonna, user is gonna try to sign up and log in, he's gonna put the cookies into the web view, and then when the web view will be closed after the login, then the cookies will be lost. It's what I've kind of super cool. And I want to play hours with it. I'm gonna see what Next say about the documentation and keep it in mind for later. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it can be local storage. That's also fine. Oh, there we go. Super tokens are here. Yep, yep. Yeah, correct. Now, yeah, and for that thing, I wanted to use Passport, but it doesn't work because it says I'm using the GWT strategy from Passport, this thing, Passport GWT, and this is something that needs to run on a Node.js runtime, and the middleware for Next.js is running on something that is not a Node.js runtime. So it doesn't have access to some functions, and what happens is I get errors like this, that it needs to use the Node.js util module, which is needed for Passport GWT. But I don't have it on the Next.js middleware runtime, which means I cannot use the current code I have. So I have basically to rethink about it from scratch, and I'm exploring this little thing here. See how that goes. And that's perfect. Okay. Oops. How bad is it when... Okay, I'm gonna talk some stuff, see how bad is my audio. Hey, hey. Supposed to be a good mic normally. Maybe that's my Wi-Fi. Okay. It was quick. Okay. All right, we're back. So you have the middleware. You have sessions. What are sessions? First cookie. To be frank, I don't really know. I think it's... I don't know, man. I think it makes the link from between the token, the user. I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't know, I think it's the library that is handling all the logic for JSON Web Tokens. But same in here, that's the same problem. In here is like it's gonna ask me to find users. From the token, I just need to know who the user is. So basically, it's user ID that will be stored in the database. Yeah, I think I shouldn't be using that thing. Maybe just that. It seems like people are running with this. Okay. Subject. Ah, you're an angel, man. Mm. Yo, and bro, struggling with the authentication flow. That would work. Okay, here's the issue. Try to put it down. There we go. So they're going to be a capacitor app. Which is a native mobile application. And that app needs to make calls to okay, so the app will need two things. It'll need to call like private routes like /app or /dashboard, which is private. And the front end just need to say to the backend, like, hey, this is me. This is user ABC, and I need my data. There are also APIs, API routes that I need as a user. I need to track my data. So for instance, I completed my running habit. I need to post something on /API/habit ID/track or something. And so it's using Next.js. So there are texts like NextAuth that is working really well for that I can use to handle the authentication flow for me. But the thing is, I want to make a mobile app because I think it's very important for that thing. And I'm going to be using Capacitor. And when I'm going to have social logins on the web, there won't be any problem. But on the mobile app, if I log in with Twitter on the Capacitor app, so I'm going to be on my simulator or whatever, I'm going to be on my iPhone. This is the app, and I'm going to log in with Twitter. It's going to open a web view in the app. And then I'm going to be logged in, but inside of that web view. But as soon as I'm logged in, it's going to close the web view and come back to the app. And that's where the problem comes in, because the app will never actually get the authentication token needed to interact with the backend. And so things like NextAuth with social logins won't allow me to store auth token on the front end. And so I've seen a guy doing a workaround for this, but it's a bit sketchy. It's like you have to put on listeners to the web view that NextAuth will open for the social login. I feel like it's a bit hacky, and it's just something that's gonna break in 2 months. And I'm wondering whether there's not just an easier solution. Hey, Taishi. So actually need to put the so is it what you're saying? So after you log in with Twitter, it sends a request to the backend, and that's going to send back the token to the front end, to the app. Yep. Isn't worry about storing the token. Yep. Okay. No, I mean you probably know way better than me. I'm a pretty beginner, especially for those authentication things. I mean, we could give it a try. We can try next oath and set it up and see how that works. If it works, actually, that would be the best thing. This is really the simplest thing. And API routes. Fine. No, what's the name of it? Page API oath. Okay. And we're gonna add this thing. No worries, man. We're gonna give it a try. We're gonna see what's going on with this, and we're gonna assess. Call back all requests to APIs. I need callback. Will be undone to emails. Okay. Configure the shared session state. Oh yeah, we need a session provider. And we create. Bingo. What do you do, Vaslav? Which is always okay. That's a good question. Remove that thing. So we are on the sign up page. Who is where are we? Working. Get the session coming from. Okay. Component. Is that session and page first? Okay. It's something. Okay, so it's ugly. Okay, there's no bug at least. Red Hat buildings. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, you'd love it. It's actually, I feel like an extension of React. Apps are really, this loaded, all the HTML is ready, so it's super fast for users, and it has a cool APIs as well. Not really, really complicated. Nice, man. right. So, how does it work? Just set up. Service section. Name, email. So if we try something like this, what do we have? And the data. Art and route. Oh, locals API. Oh, sign up. Right. I'll be back in a minute. Bathroom break. Um, Hello. Right. I'll be back. Um, right. I'll be back in a minute. I just need to pull the tokens from Twitter. Just Oath token to allow login with Twitter. I'll be back in a minute. All right, welcome back. Sorry, I was basically taking the Twitter Oath tokens, Twitter API key, sorry, for the next Oath stuff. So we're back. Oath providers. We're gonna get providers, Twitter. Yep, Twitter. Twitter provider. And we are going to use that. Oh, the thing. So we have that we don't need now. And we are going to import Twitter. Legacy. Oh, cool. Anyway, we can use. We'll see. So when I sign up, with a different account, it doesn't work on my other app. Crush my didn't do something right. I think I got the wrong. Come on. Oh, maybe it doesn't load. What is going on? I'm gonna authenticate you, everybody. I know that. Sign up. We this. Is 4. Yep. Oh, maybe that's the problem. Yep, seems like it was the issue. Version 2.0. Start again. Right. Up. Something's going. Hey, bro. Plug me in. Okay. It's working well. So now we have the user. Why are you? All right. So my big struggle with this, which is working well. I wish we could go on that way, because then it would build the app quickly. But it is not going to work on Capacitor. No. It's going to happen. So npm run mobile, we're going to build it up, and we're going to ship it on the simulator and see what's going on. Oh, maybe we need something like maybe we can create first. Gonna call it app.js, and we are going to check if this user is signed up. Well, actually, it's even a protected route. So something like this. Now let's sign in. So if I go to app, what do I get? And it as looks like I'm pretty well logged in. Okay. I delete my cookies and I reload. I'm not signed in. What we can do is we can do if session router Next.js, where are you? Use router. If router. Nice. Oh, you might not be ready. Okay. Yep. It's not a function. Use effect. Ah, bye. Right. Forget about this for now. Up. Okay. And on the index, we are at a link for app. Read this. Do that, buddy. Okay. That login. Oh, okay. Come on, bro. Seriously. Alrighty. Code. No, you don't want to. No. Yo, Sasha. Nice, Oriole. 1% is always better than none. Alright, so let's see what's going on. Alrighty, we already got an error. Yep. View idiot. Not much expected patterns. Oh, okay, yeah. No. Capacitor takes both. Capacitor. Sending me back to the same page. Oh, okay. What is the host name? I don't know why I set up this goal. Oh my god, I don't even know. There's no way we make this in 1 way. God damn it. It's been 1 day and this is the login flow is not even ready. A total mess. Shit. GitHub, okay. Is there a reason to modify the cookies within the same? Session token. Secure cookie. Say yes. Who doesn't want secure cookies? Come on. XO the session token. HTTP only, API host. Yes, that's the URL of your API. Shit, what was it? Oh, I'm tired. Oh no 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 no! Is it terrible? Damn it! Why am I setting up this? Where the API is hosted, so that's my config file. Say URL. What else? Nope. Capacitor. Host name. Okay, okay. Yeah, of course. Okay. Session. Oh, okay. Oh shit, I don't know TypeScript. What is that thing? React, right? Oh, okay, you give it a component. Is that JavaScript or something? I've never seen this before. What am I doing? Create context, maybe. That thing. By usage. Yep, session, okay. Reload. That's Chinese for me. Is there any TypeScript knowledge person here? I don't use TypeScript at all, and I'm wondering how can I translate this into just JavaScript. I think it's using state, that's for sure. If or it's either one or the other. I'm just trying to I copy paste this code from the documentation. I'm just trying to change a few things. Like I had this thing that I need to transform from TypeScript to JavaScript, and also this thing here. Both of those lines, I just have no idea how to make them just JavaScript stuff. I don't know what this session is. It's an object or something. Maybe something like this. What they're trying to do? Type another type initial value. Oh, okay. Oh, so that. Okay. So basically, this was like another type value. What does it mean? Right there. Yeah, I agree. Maybe I can show you the code that they gave in the documentation. Oh, I think the guy using it here. Yeah, that's one of the Git code, the GitHub code. So I think create context, it just create the context was null, nothing. And and the use state. Oh, I think maybe my VS Code fucked it up. That's probably what happened. Oh yeah, because now it makes sense because now it looks like your code. Okay, so use state equal null. Yeah, I don't know what happened with my VS Code. I think it's I didn't like the TypeScript and he added parentheses everywhere for a context, and we are going to just set null. We don't need this anymore. We don't need that anymore. It looks like we have the use session router. It's here. How did you do that, bro? Port. Wait. What? What is that thing? What is that callback thing? Oh, how are we gonna disable? Bingo. Oh no. That looks ugly as hell. Computer provider, what are you doing? Try to decode that thing. What are you saying? Login with GitHub. Directory. In a laptop, same. It's a MacBook Pro, the latest one. No external monitor. This is the okay. Vanilla GS and German. Yeah, that's exactly. I'm removing all the time from TypeScript. Yeah, I'm somehow learning a little bit of TypeScript at the same time in a browser. Okay, so I guess I need to install this. Good. Mike is cutting in and out. Let me try. Maybe I messed up the filters. No noise suppression. Noise gate. Open threshold. Any ID? I don't know. Yeah, I know. At some point I'll have to do it. E4. Missing enemies. No assertions. I'm just gonna remove you. Up. Login with GitHub. Include. We have. I want to use Twitter for now. Twitter. Session. Yeah. We have utils. We have the helper. We have the session. We have the app. And next oath. And we want to test it. in here. I'm gonna turn off the stream for a second. Need to reveal some config. Welcome back. Actually back. You're live if you want. Why are you hiding behind the shoulders? Are you watching the live actually? Do you understand something? Because I don't really understand what I'm doing. So if you understand the comments, yes.
I
The project is driving me crazy. I haven't done anything really seriously. Yeah. I mean, I thought I would do a lot, but I'm struggling with something that I haven't done before, and it's not going anywhere. It's like I don't even have a sign, like a way for people to log in the app. I don't know how to, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing, and I have a feeling I'm gonna spend like 3 days on something like this. The man. when I will give up, which I think is gonna be soon. Oh, okay. I think I got it. I got it. Why? API. Yeah. Okay. That's it. Was not. Yep. Wondering whether say something if we speak. I set up a filter normally, so if we speak very slowly, like I just did, normally it cuts the sound, so you can be incognito and. Yeah, that's true, man. I think you're. I try to because next auth and other stuff like this will make it so easy for you to implement social logins, and I was like, it's gonna be so nice. I can log in with Twitter and GitHub and everything, but somehow I think it's also an interesting project because for later having some kind of boilerplate where I can set up really quickly an app that have login with socials and emails and things can actually also be interesting. I'm just wondering if I currently have the skills to make it, and if that can be interesting for you guys. Because if I'm streaming me googling on Stack Overflow trying to fix something, I don't know if that's how interesting is that. And AP, what's the size of my monitor? I don't really use a monitor. I'm just using the MacBook Pro. No monitors with it. It's just look. It's that's my setup. A mic and the computer. That's it. That's the MacBook Pro 2023, the one that was released this month or this year. Yeah, thanks, man. Good to hear. I just wish I can provide some kind of value for you guys and show the whole process, but no, I feel like I'm just stuck with that same thing. Let's see if that works. What I need to do. Come on, Acers. Acers, bro. Yeah, I was, I moved. I used to have the MacBook Pro 2018 or something, the one that was really thin, and it was like terrible. As soon as I would do something else than just as soon as I would do something, it would get hot and slow. And this one is really a beast, yeah. Yeah, good point. Good point. All right. Oh, doesn't look good at all. See the log OA function. Secret in production. What are you talking about? I put it. No secret. Oh, okay. All right, I'll be back in a second. I'll need to change some config. All right, we're back. Might have found the fix. Hey Joy, fully coding things. It's it's an interesting question. Yeah, actually, yeah. So my poster, what I do is I just tend. I'm standing all day, and so I don't have much pressure on my back, and it's not perfect, but it does the work. London. Good morning. It's 5 p.m. in here in Bali, Indonesia. Okay, we can try something then. npm run. Oh. Try Xcode. What is actually going on as simulator? He doesn't like it at all. Right, I think I'm gonna give up. Yeah. Uh, oh shit, no. There we go. All my credentials being leaking. Wait. Oh shit, I have to reset everything. Damn it. All right, sorry, I got to reset my access token to Twitter API because I made them leak. See it again. Code says. Oh, maybe I'm okay. Maybe I need to check API URL. Like it's calling the right thing. Actually, I don't even know if it's a capacitor thing or just I'm doing well. Check my. Is still working after I changed the keys. I wish it would be that simple to just log in for that new app. Okay, that worked. Twitter country subscribe. Ah, yeah, okay. Mm. Hello, repeat. Okay, yeah, because okay, it's not meant to be used on the web. That would only work on mobile. That's a pretty big compromise. Okay, man, I'm gonna check it out. Oh wow, you've been doing this. Oh shit, wow, man, that's pretty cool. Well, okay, so we're gonna do. I think that thing is not gonna work at all. Gonna go back to the typical GWT stuff. Okay. Bye bye. Right. Give me 1 second. Right, we're back. Install next auth. Not gonna delete it. It doesn't work. Let's move on. Bye to you. Bye to you. And sign up. We are going to remove. Oh yeah, the app. Need to remove this session provider. Does not exist anymore. Page props. Oh. It doesn't exist anymore. Lib doesn't. Okay, no lib. We keep it. Utils. We give it away. And I think we are back. npm run dev. Get. Okay, we create a user. We get back the token. So far, so good. We create a user in the database. Perfectly perfect. Okay. I'm gonna make this commit. Commit. Oh, crazy. Mad. All right, so let's see what we have. Hey, thank you so much, Arpit. I think my best advice would be to do exactly this. Try to create a little app, short project a week maximum, to build a feature for a friend or for you, and make it live. Okay, so we got the login thing, so I need to install Jose. We'll need a middleware. We will need, that's the login. What is Nanoid? Oh wow, it's pretty cool. Wow. Massive one. This is absolutely big monster package. Okay, so what do we do here? You have a login. Then we get you have cookie. That's my login JS. Okay, this is for login. Okay. The middleware, get user token. Okay. Verify oath. Lead.oath. Was it? Right. I need a quick break. I need to get some water. I'll be back in a minute. Right. Welcome back. The secret to building apps: peanut butter and milk. Hey, the stack Next.js, Tailwind, Daisy UI, and for the backend MongoDB for the database. If I get something running, and the Next.js slash API feature for the routes, the API routes. We log in. Oh, smart.
How would I do that? Maybe there's a way to pin messages. Pop-up chat, communication. I'll have to investigate, but maybe I could write something somewhere here. That's smart. The logic is in the cookie, and then I have the client. Just code and use the cookie. Okay. Well, I'm gonna give it a try then. Gonna get this in the middleware. Graduation integrating with master's degree. Never being a junior full time for over a year. Not sure which is free trolled. Career history. My career history, man. It's you can go on my Twitter. You would see what I've been doing. Mostly entrepreneur stuff. It's like in here, I finished school somewhere around that time. And then I went to Korea and I tried to create a startup of something very complicated. We raised money with a friend and we hired people. It was not working really well at the end. And then I said, fuck it. And I wanted to just be like a solopreneur, no employee, no VC, nothing. And I started to build a project and I started to make a little bit of money. It took a little while. It was great. I made I think I grew startup to 6K MRR or something. That was a big journey for me, big day. And then I tried to build another startup that never worked. Then 2020, my first startup that I created that made money went to zero because of COVID. And then I went to a state of mind where I was not really happy. In 2021, end of 2021, I started to indie hack, and that's pretty much where the journey really started for me. And then from then on, I try to keep building stuff. That's Mario Vaclavia. I think probably people are coming from Twitter, so maybe I can do something on Twitter. And for the text, what stack are you using for habit tracker? The stack is shit. I lost the page. No, it's here. There you go. That's the stack. And animations, I don't really have animations. I use the basic Tailwind CSS animation that comes within, so like wiggle anime, ping and things. But otherwise, I'll just use Daisy UI for the components. It looks cool, I feel. So going back, middleware, okay. Parentheses here. Is that URL? Am I missing something here? Let's remove it. This is it. Oh, it's not undefined. Not undefined. I already read. Verified token.
Return outside of a function. Oh. Right, I think I got the first one. See what we get with this. App. Creators. And then throw a new error. Yep. Oh. Okay. So verify oath. Give me a token. Verify. Paste that thing. By chance, Sia, do you think that token encoder is probably coming from Jose? You can just actually Google it. Yeah, I think it's coming from Jose. Where is it? Code. Buy, return. Okay. Get a little something. In the sign up. This from here. Oh no, this stupid me. This is not supposed to be here. It's to be in the API route. What do we do here? We do email and password. Okay. It's okay. Text encoder. Encode. Header. As user token. Nope, still something going on. Maybe here. Set header. Oh. Here it is. There is something missing. This. And then set header res.send status. Okay, and we're gonna do return two stops. All right, let's see if that code is working. We get something today. So we're back. Text encoder. So text encoder. What is this? Oh, maybe text encoder is actually not. What is text? Never seen that thing. Ah, let's take a stream of code point. Okay, that's probably why. Text encoder. Okay. And also in Oath, do we have one? Yeah. Let's try it again. I set it up. Secret. Okay. Okay, so I'm supposed to have some cookies in here. User token, yo! Content, and we have a token in here, right? Sweet, now we need to connect that token. Okay, so now we need to connect that token and find a way to link it to the user idea. All right, so get think. Okay. Um, you know. So wait, that was for. That's a login road. Okay. Because here it creates okay, so it creates a JSON web token and it returns it as a cookie in the browser. Somehow we need to connect the cookie to a user ID. We need to save that user in the database when he signs up. How would we do that? Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Obviously this is not fixed since I'm gone. That's not a surprise. Just have no idea how to fix this, god damn it. Right, this is going nowhere for now. I'm gonna get a little bit mad, so I'm going to have a break. Actually, I'm gonna go surf before it's dark. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go surf. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm gonna leave the stream open and I'll be back when I'm done surfing. Hopefully I can find a fix. Obviously it's not going as the 30 would. So I have no idea if I'm gonna be able to keep going on that project or if I need to have a break. But I'll be back tonight in maybe something like 2 hours. It's the time I surf real quick. I'll put the stream on pause and I'll see you around. Thanks for tuning in, guys, and thanks for everyone who's been helping. It's been really fun. It's a really, really fun day. All right, I'll see you later. Hello, Twitter. Welcome back. So I've been thinking a bit. I think for now there is no much sense to keep going with this stream for today, as I'm struggling with the authentication flow, and I wanted to give some value for you and see the whole process of building a product, but now I'm just stuck with something and I don't know how long it's gonna take. So I'm going to pause the stream for now, and I'm gonna catch up whenever I fix the issue. I'm gonna fix it on my side, and then as I'm gonna start again as soon as we are fixed with it. So I don't know. I expect it to take a couple more hours tomorrow, and hopefully I'll be live tomorrow somewhere. And otherwise, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be okay in 2 days. I thank you so much everyone for joining. It was fun. It was super nice to see you all here, and thank you so much also for the helps and the codes you guys have been sending. It's just so helpful and it's really good. If you were here earlier, send me your DM me on Twitter and DM me whatever, like hey, or your Twitter username or something, so that I remember to credit you on the landing page when the site is live. Like they do in the movies at the end. I just think it's fun because you guys have voted for the IDs and shared some codes and chips and stuff. So I think it's fun if it's like it has the label crowdsourced by the building public community or something. So yeah, sorry again. I thought it would go a different way. I thought it would be easier than that. I guess I'm still a new programmer. But I'm gonna take a couple hours to learn that and come back stronger. I'll see you all, and thank you so much for tuning in. See you.